Say Micro. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Seattle Red on 770 KTTH Seattle, 97.3 KIRO-FM, HD3 Tacoma Seattle, 94.5 K233 DT Eastlake, 33 BU Seattle.
A pre-Thanksgiving push for peace. I'm Tom Graham, Fox News. President Trump says he's fine-tuning the Ukraine-Russia peace plan. The last proposal has kicked up a flurry of diplomatic talks.
Special Envoy Steve Witkoff is being sent by President Trump to meet with Russian President Vladimir Putin in Moscow, while Army Secretary Dan Driscoll will meet with the Ukrainians. President Trump on Truth Social says his Ukraine peace plan is being fine-tuned with additional input from both sides, and there are only a few remaining points of disagreement. The original plan includes Ukraine ceding some land to Russia, a commitment not to join NATO, and a cap on its military forces. Those terms received pushback from members of the president's own party. At the White House, Ryan Schmelz, Fox News.
All 24 Nigerian girls who were abducted by an armed assailants from a Catholic school last week have been rescued. That's according to that nation's president. The girls were taken November 17th. No details were released about the rescue mission. Israel says it's released the remains of another hostage from Hamas.
The remains of the dead hostage were handed over to Israeli soldiers via the International Red Cross. The military's chief rabbi will receive the body in Israel as part of a military repatriation ceremony. Then, work will be done to confirm the individual's identity. Once confirmed, it'll mean 2 of the 28 hostages believed dead at the time of the ceasefire remain in Gaza. The slow return of the bodies has angered Israelis and threatened the fragile ceasefire. Hamas says it's not been able to reach all the remains because they're buried under rubble. Jonathan Savage, Fox News.
4 more people arrested in connection with that heist at the Louvre Museum. The 2 men and 2 women taken into custody are from the Paris region. More than $100 million was taken during that October heist, which took less than 8 minutes. The loot has not been recovered. America is listening to Fox News.
An official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to review your current coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money, and don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Visit Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hear that? That's Mike. He took ZQL Ultra, so now he's sleeping soundly on a Sunday night. ZQL Ultra helps Mike fall asleep fast, stay asleep longer, and get the deeply restorative sleep he needs, so he can wake up refreshed and ready to conquer Monday.
Let's do this Monday.
ZQL Ultra. Not for colds, just for sleep. Really great sleep. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The yellow light! I'm walking here! I'm walking!
Well, good afternoon. Victoria tapped in for Jason Rantz. How are you doing? It's Thanksgiving week. Lots of news, actually, happening this Thanksgiving week as everyone is trying to cram everything in before they go away for the holiday. It's kind of funny well, it's in a weird way. We've got a supposed Ukraine deal. We've got a transportation secretary saying, about those pajamas you're wearing on board the flights. Yeah, lots going on. So we'll cover it all, of course. Victoria Taft in for Jason Rantz, and I am your adult in the room. That's where you find my podcast, and Jason knows where to find it. And now we're on camera. Hello, I like this lighting's not too bad. It's so bright, but it's not too bad. And then you can follow along on our cameras over at Seattle Red. So there we go. All right, it is time to find out what's trending. And what's trending is brought to you by Legacy Group Capital Common Sense Lending. Let's do it.
What's trending? International.
I don't know about you, but I woke up to the news this morning that Ukraine and Moscow had come up with a peace solution. And I thought, On one hand, I was going, oh, that's cool. On the other hand, it was like, I wonder how long that's going to last. And the other hand, I only have 2 hands, but in this case, I have 3. gee, I have an interview that I was going to play for you tomorrow with a Ukrainian pastor who, just sees what he has to do to get people safe in his community in Kiev, or Kiev as we call it here. And so I thought, there's a peace deal. Oh, I wonder if that's going to stand up. Well, anyway, so they got Steve Witkoff and the Army Secretary going all over the world to find out what's happening and who will follow up with whom on this Ukraine-Russia deal. And I don't know about you, but so I wake up to the news that there is a deal, right? And then as I mentioned, I said to myself, I wonder how long it's going to be before it's not actually a deal anymore. And I don't know. If I'm Ukraine, I don't like it. I mean, it sounds like a wish list, right? Basically a Russian wish list, which it turns out it kind of was. Because according to people who've seen the 28-point plan and or whatever iteration the Russians put on the table, some of this was original Russian because you could tell from the translation. Pretty interesting, right? So it seems to me like the Trump administration is going, okay, we're going to throw this in the middle of the table. It's like throwing a cat in the middle of a fish fry. Just find out what's going on and see what everybody's going to do. And some of the things Ukraine is being asked to do. Give up some of the territory it's already lost, which is, of course, I'm sure, unacceptable to Volodymyr Zelensky. But Trump's really adamant about getting a deal. And he's so adamant about cutting a deal that looks similar to the peace plan, which has gone from 28 platform or planks to, I think, 19 now. So I'm not sure what's been taken out, except we know that Russia gets land. Russia gets its $300 billion back that has been frozen for years. No, I'm just like, what? No. You don't get the money back, dude. You want land or you want money? You can't have both. So I'm hoping that goes bye-bye or something. Trump wants $100 billion of it so that he leads the effort along with Europe to rebuild Ukraine. And he's going to use that money. But they have to hire American firms to do it because that's Trump, man. I mean, that's the way it works, right? Okay. So there's the money. There's the land. Let's see, what else? Then they want to cap Ukraine's army at 600,000 people. And I'm like, hold on. Who is the aggressor in this thing? Believe me, I've seen enough of Ukraine where I know that Volodymyr is just a mess. Okay, he wants another presidency. He wants another term. How long has he been? Hey, Brady's filling in today for Jackson. So how many years has Volodymyr, Zelensky, been in office in Ukraine? It's like 6 years, right? It's like 6 years. It's more than that, maybe. And they had one election, right? They shoehorned in, America did, with a color revolution, shoehorned in their choice. The dude gets in a war, obviously, at Russia's fault. And now he wants another term. He's already been in there forever. He stopped elections. Okay, it's time for a new election. America wants that too.
He's been in office, as you said, for 6 years. It'll be 7 on May 20th of next year.
Yeah. How old's this war? We're almost at 4 years.
2022 right? Of February.
February. And this February, it's going to be 4 stinking years. Anyway, so that's it. So that's what they're looking at. And Steve Witkoff is going now to talk with any number of people to get the sign off on whatever this agreement looks like. I think they wanted to just get something done before Thanksgiving. I don't know why. I mean, maybe we can all thank God for people not dying. But who is the reliable partner in this thing? It ain't Vladimir Putin, and it ain't Volodymyr Zelensky. So I can't wait to find out what happens. The only thing they always have in common, both of these countries, right? We have graft. Lots and lots of graft. And we cannot wait to find out what happened to these guys who did a bunk, went on the lam from Ukraine, and took a bunch of money with them. So we'll find out as we go along how much they escaped with, what they've done, and when they come back, we'll find out. Maybe. Or they'll turn up in somebody's closet. Don't know. So that's what's going on. All right. Then oh my gosh. So you might be traveling this week because you are going to somebody's house for Thanksgiving, a special someone. And what happens at Thanksgiving time? What happens? Brady, what happens at Thanksgiving time?
I mean, you buy a lot of food, you eat a lot of food, and you get angry at your in-laws when you're at the table.
Yeah, we don't want that. Could we just keep the TDS to a minimum at the table? That would be great.
It depends on which house you're going to.
I suppose so. I would like to sort of, I'm very political. I know this comes as a huge surprise to people, but I am very political. But I can chill on politics. I can totally just, hey, I want to know about your garden. This is, me. I'm the adult in the room, not the child in the room. So I want to know about your garden. I want to know how you cooked it. I want to know your recipes. I'm all about that, and I might watch a game. That's it, right? That's it. There's plenty to do besides getting TDS, which we have an update on later. So, yeah. But everybody's going to travel. And that brings us to our next item in trending. Hey, Brady, what's next?
What's trending? Travel,
because it's the biggest travel day week of the year. It's the most chaotic time of the year. La, 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 and people look like they're going to bed on the airplane, la, 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 of the year. Hey. Yeah, well, you're welcome. Everyone, you're welcome. I just sang to everybody. My friend used to tell me, she goes, is there a show that you never sing on?
Is that one of your normal go-to things?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Sing the headlines?
No, I don't usually do that much, but I will imitate someone, or it will be in song. Anyway, she was a boss too. So, and do you sing like every episode? Yeah, actually, I don't do it on my podcast.
Was she happy about it or not happy?
I mean, she
about
just
it?
thinks it's a funny foible. Like, oh, Victoria, yeah, she'll be singing. It will take.
You don't know when, but she gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it. So anyway, here is the big thing, because people are ticked off about this now, and I think that people just better settle down. Settle down. Have you ever noticed that people look like they're wearing their pajamas on the airplanes? Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever noticed that at the store? I don't know, maybe Saturday morning. If you happen to be there, if you're unlucky, you pulled the short straw. You remember those? I'd always pull it, so don't worry about it. I did it for you. And then I'd have to make the run to the grocery store, and you have people in full jammy regalia. Okay, and that is off-putting. It's like I don't even want to know what's under those pajamas. Okay, I don't want to know how dirty you are. I don't want to know anything else. It just tells me enough that you thought so little of the experience of going on an airplane that you said, Hey, I think I'll just go to Dubuque from SeaTac to, I'll just do my jammies and my fuzzy slippers. We used to have fuzzy pink slippers. We just should do that. I can remember when I was a kid. We used to kind of dress up to go on an airplane. But now it's like it used to be when you went on the bus. Now it's a bus trip. And it's good that we've devolved, I suppose, in some form or fashion, to that elevation of travel, like where it's so normal. People just roll out of bed and roll into 28D. But it turns out that when you look like a hobo, other people treat you like a hobo as well. Let's find out from the Transportation Secretary, Sean Duffy, who encourages people to please do not batter people. Oh, you know what? I guess I have to turn on my board, don't I? Let's find out.
But I think we have to think about how do we do a better job how do we, maintain maybe some of that frustration we have as we travel this Thanksgiving season? Maybe we should say please and thank you to our pilots and to our flight attendants.
I always say thank you to the pilot if I can, talk to him or her if their door's open.
They don't usually let me that near to the cockpit.
Because you might beat them up or something. But I
These
can't.
long gangly arms, yeah. I'm a big
you got
threat.
reach. You got reach. Okay, so he's talking about. Well, I know. Let's have some manners, please and thank you. God, can you? You're too young. I mean, you're a kid. But it's just amazing to me how there are two stories that deal with manners today. This is one of them. And the other one has to do, which we'll do in the 4 o'clock hour, about and it was a bulletin on CBS News about manners and how Gen X has none, generally speaking, and indeed does not even know the basic rules of etiquette. And this is a problem. So when you tell somebody, well, I know, why don't you say please and thank you? Oh, and by the way, said Sean Duffy.
I think, again, I call this just maybe dressing with some respect. Whether it's a pair of jeans and a decent shirt, I would encourage people to maybe dress a little better, which encourages us to maybe behave a little better. Let's try not to wear slippers and pajamas as we come to the airport. I think that's positive.
Yes, let's not try to wear slippers and pajamas on the plane, because he's right. Remember, when I was a kid, we were told that if you wanted to be something, you had to dress for the part. You had to dress for the part or the job you are seeking. You are dressing for the respect you wish to receive. And indeed, you must act accordingly so that when you receive said respect, you know why you got it. And it's because you demand it, not because you literally demanded it, but because you dressed well. You conducted yourself with aplomb. You asked for what you needed and didn't demand anything that was unnecessary or untoward. It's kind of simple. And you don't eat like a pig. When they take you out to lunch, you don't eat like a pig or, oink, oink, oink. Anyway, so that's about the manners. So that's the second manners story in the news today. And I just want to know from people on the text line, since that's the way we get our feedback from you, at 800-465-8770. 465-8770. I want to hear back from our friends about traveling on the airplane and what that means when you find people who just don't give a flying flipping frittata about what they look like. And we're not talking about going in hair and makeup. We're not talking about getting the glam squad out for you and your children and your husband. We're talking about just simply acting respectful to the people around you. And I wonder if clothes are one way. Did I say Gen X? Oh, somebody said I did.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, good Lord.
I was happy because you weren't blaming me or my generation.
Oh, did I say? I meant Gen Z. Sorry.
My people.
Sorry. I just thought, I don't even give a flying flip about who's what.
You don't care about Gen insert whatever here.
Yeah, I'm so over it. Just be a human being, for crying out loud. And by the way, how is it that people have come so far through life and don't know the basic rules of like manners? Do you?
I mean, I know manners. I mean, I always say yes, please, thank you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I've even go yes sir, no ma'am. I mean, some people take offense to that nowadays.
I don't. Oh no, don't you? You just keep that up.
I remember I told somebody about like yes ma'am, and she asked me a question. She was similar age as me. She's like, don't call me ma'am, and I was like, oh, I didn't mean it by offense. Like, you make me feel old. And I'm like,
oh,
I was saying it out of respect.
You're what are you like? Don't tell me how old you are. He has a birthday coming up on Christmas. He has a Christmas birthday. Brady does. So we've worked with each other many times before. So, but my question is, like for example, when you meet someone like on a job interview, not that you've been on any lately, we keep you very busy here on all the sports stations. But do you look them in the eye and shake their hand?
Yes.
Yeah. do you say, please, thank you, and you do that, right?
You're on your best behavior, responsible etiquette.
Do you go, and Jason wrote in, that would be one Mr. Rantz. He wrote in on my ex post about this and said, I always at least have a collared shirt on, and at the most I have a tie on when I'm on the plane. And I don't look like, I don't go that far, but I usually don't look like a hobo.
Yeah.
Is that's still an acceptable word one might use for someone who looks as if they just came in off the, how can I say this, out of the hobo encampment?
Yeah, you could do that. I mean, we still use the word hobo. It's used less nowadays.
It's anachronistic, but I like it.
But it's still a good descriptive term.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Just kind of hanging out.
You used to see it in all the Hallmark movies, the hobo sitting there at the entrance to the really rich hotel.
Yeah, there we go.
You always used to see it.
Yeah, we have a homelessness update coming up tomorrow, as a matter of fact. After President Trump put the screws to Washington State, Bob Ferguson is very upset about it. I can't imagine why. He actually has to follow the rules. Well, anyway, so that's tomorrow. We love you, Victoria. Have a beautiful Thanksgiving, says Mount Vernon, calling in today. You said Gen Z X. I think you meant Gen Z. You're right. And yay, Victoria's back. Happy Thanksgiving. By the way, happy Thanksgiving to you. Do you find that Sean Duffy's request for people to dress for success on the plane, is that off-putting, or do you think there's a need for it?
Quick message to everybody on active duty right now.
That's not. Oh, yeah, guy. He's coming up next, by the way. How come I want Sean Duffy. Give me Sean Duffy.
But I think we have to think about, how do we do a better job? How do we, maintain maybe some of that frustration we have as we travel this Thanksgiving season? Maybe we should say please and thank you to our pilots and to our flight attendants.
Mm-hmm.
I think, again, I call this just maybe dressing with some respect.
Dress for respect.
Whether it's a pair of jeans and a decent shirt. I would encourage people to maybe dress a little better, which encourages us to maybe behave a little better. Let's try not to wear slippers and pajamas as we come to the airport. I think that's positive.
Are you offended by that? Give us a call on the text line, 800-465-8770. Okay, so other things going on in the news. Obviously, did you know that your trip to the airport this week will be a little less stressful? Why? Because they found the fuel leak at SeaTac. That's right. The Seattle airport was really subject to some tough times as a result of not having enough jet fuel, because there was a leak in the line somewhere. And it turns out it was, near Everett, I think it was. But BP, who's in charge of the line, said that they did some testing yesterday and they confirmed the leak in its 20-inch fuel pipeline near Everett, and that they've figured it out, so they're going to get it worked. They're going to fix it. And that means that I'm sure it's it's got to be pressurized, right? So they're going to fix it. BP Crew's now developing a repair plan for the 20-inch segment, adding that plans for a partial restart are being developed and an updated restart timeline. Holy moly. Pipeline has led to flights passing through SeaTac Airport, or C Airport. I can't bring myself to say that either. It's always been SeaTac since I was a kid. Anyway, so they were rerouted and rescheduled, especially international flights were rerouted and rescheduled because there wasn't enough gas to get them where they needed to go. And so that has caused a nightmare at the airport. But now, according to BP, there is going to be a fix. Okay? Olympic pipeline crews have identified, this is their statement, the source of the released refined products east of Everett, Washington. Testing conducted today confirmed a leak in the 20-inch pipeline. There's no indication of a leak in the 16-inch pipeline. Crews are developing a repair plan for the 20-inch segment. Plans for a partial restart are being developed and updated starting timeline, blah, blah, blah. They haven't fixed it, but at least they know. Okay, that's something, right? Do you remember, my sisters-in-law were telling me this the other day. They remembered hearing back in the day about some people who were killed because they were playing with fire and they threw something on fire in the lake around there. Remember that? Do you remember the story?
I remember the story. I can't remember explicit details of it, but
either the river or the lake that caught fire because
there was oil.
There was jet fuel.
Oh yeah, jet fuel.
So it's another jet fuel leak. So I'm wondering. I'm just wondering what's going on with those.
You never know
pipelines.
what's going on with a leak in a pipeline. How much they actually tell you about the extent of the exposure and leak.
Yeah, I mean it's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky. Oh no, have I talked my way through this segment? Oh, okay. Well, guess what? The people who are the seditious six are going to have a little sit down with some people with badges. Talk about that. And Patty Murray flapped her jaws today. She ran her mouth today about affordability. Oh, what an expert. Wow. It's Victoria Taft in for Jason Rantz, and you are listening to Seattle Red, KTTH.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
An official message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to review your current coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare health plans, drug coverage, and costs. See if you can save some money, and don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Visit Medicare.gov or call 1-800-MEDICARE.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Jason Rantz here with Phil Mitchell from the Sunset Auto family. Phil, the average interest rate for a used vehicle right now is about 11.85 APR.
Well, it's a fact of life. That's what rates are. But you know what? We've got that totally whooped at Sunset. We're going to beat that rate by over half. In fact, we've got rates under 5%.
And this is good on every qualifying vehicle 2015 and newer?
Yes, sir.
How do you do that?
We've got some special alliances with some of lending institutions out there, and they've cut us a special deal to take care of our customers.
So that's going to translate to some serious savings every single month.
Oh, it can be a couple $100 a month or more on some cars, so yes.
But is there fine print? Is this going to turn out to just be a short-term rate?
We've got it up to 72 months, which is a really good contract rate.
I don't think I've heard of a better contract rate.
I don't know if there is right now in the market.
So it really makes sense to lock yourself into these low rates right now.
Going to save you a lot of money.
Head into any Sunset Auto family dealership for rates less than half of what you'll find anywhere else and no payments for 90 days. Plus, they'll throw in warranty protection for life on every qualifying vehicle. You just get more at Sunset, and people do like that. All financing rates and terms are subject to credit approval on qualifying vehicles only.
Is your home ready for winter? Lake Atitlan Insulation helps homeowners across Puget Sound stay warm and save big. With expert insulation that keeps comfort in and energy bills down. And right now, you may qualify for generous energy rebates through Puget Sound Energy, making upgrades more affordable than ever. Local, trusted, efficient. Visit lakeatitlaninsulation.com and schedule your free estimate today. Or call 206-660-4624. Lake Atitlan Insulation, where warmth meets wisdom.
All right, here's a quick confession. The reason Nick, my wife, is going to Longevity Medical Clinic is because why?
I got sick of watching you sleep at night when I was awake.
Wait a minute. Here's what would happen. I'd be asleep because I've got my hormones balanced thanks to Longevity Medical Clinic. I'm asleep, and then Nick would go, "Are you asleep? Are you sleeping? That's not fair. I can't sleep." I'm like, "So you're going to wake me up?"
Yes, because I didn't want you to have more energy than I would the next day, and I was up all night.
So what did I say to you? I said, so go to the Longevity Medical Clinic. Do the same thing I did. Get your hormones balanced. You'll sleep better, right?
And I did.
Right. You don't have to wake me up anymore and go, it's not fair that you're sleeping.
I know.
But didn't you see that it wasn't fair that you were waking me up?
Yes, because now you're the one taking the dogs out because I'm still asleep in the morning.
So we're both getting good night's sleep. We're both getting lots of energy, and we're happy.
You want me to tell you why? Because my hormones are now balanced.
Okay, I don't want to hear about your hormones right now. So be like Nick and get a free health analysis at lmclinic.com. That's lmclinic.com.
Hey, this is Pete from Home Matters. Tune in this weekend when we'll talk with local business owners about everything in and around your home. Join us on Saturdays from 2 to 3 right here on Seattle Red, or listen to the podcast on mynorthwest.com.
If you need security for your event or business, contact Security Services Northwest. From armed and unarmed officers to advanced remote monitoring, they've been doing it all since 1977. Go to ssnwhq.com for Security Services Northwest.
Hurry, time's running out. Check off the wish list with instant savings and free battery offers on select steel tools. Shop online or in store.
SeattleRed.com is a new experience for Seattle's conservative movement.
When I'm out and about in Seattle or anywhere, just because I like to go into the field.
Local news, opinion, original video content, behind-the-scenes access, and so much more.
A lot of Democrats have said nothing.
Tell your conservative friends about it. SeattleRed.com.
This hour of the Jason Rantz Show is brought to you by General Transmission Repair.
Howdy ho, Victoria Taft with you. It's Tuesday. I'll be here today and tomorrow. We are being preempted in some respects by WSU basketball. So we're it's kind of fun actually. You're going to be on from 3 to 4:30, and then we get to listen to basketball while driving home. Right, Brady? That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they struggled yesterday.
Oh, bless them.
They barely beat a Division II team.
Wowee. Well, guess what? They're still in it. So that's awesome. All right. So we are asking you on the chat line, our little text groove line at 465-8770, 800-465-8770, on whether or not people should be wearing their jammies on the planes. So that's going on. And of course, Sean Duffy, the transportation secretary, said today, hey, when you dress better, when you dress for respect, is what he said. When you dress for respect, you get treated better, and people do conduct themselves better. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. John O'Connor is an author. He is a former federal prosecutor, and he's our guest this afternoon on the Jason Rantz Show, where What's Trending is being brought to you by the Sunset Auto family, and we thank them very much for everything they do for Seattle Red. And John O'Connor, thanks again for coming back. And what I wanted to talk with you about was the fact that both James Comey and Tish James, the New York Attorney General, has they've had their charges dropped against them in Eastern Virginia. And John, well, what did you make of it? And I think this is not necessarily a bad thing, but I'll say why in just a second. What do you think? Hello, John. John O'Connor,
hey,
are
Victoria,
you there?
I wonder if you're looking for me, Alex Newman. I was supposed to be on to talk about the climate change summit. I've certainly got my opinions on the prosecution of James Comey. But, good to be with you.
Oh, I'm so sorry that we just got wires crossed. Oh my gosh, climate change, huh? No, I do know that one of the things that we were going to talk about tomorrow is that. So maybe we'll hit you up. And thank you so much for even being countenancing this. Well, anyway, so John O'Connor was supposed to be on, and I sadly, we don't have him. That's very odd. Very, very strange. We'll have to talk to his people. We'll have to talk to his people about that. Okay, so yesterday we heard the news, right? James Comey, Tish James, AG of New York, and James Comey, the former director of the FBI, said that, okay, we've got our fondest wish. We've had the charges dropped against us, and the charges were a couple of different things. For Tish James, it was mortgage fraud, which she clearly conducted. Although charges are not proof of the guilt, and with James Comey, his were clearly. He lied to Congress. That was what he's charged with. And it's obvious that he did, and he has actually admitted so much as doing that. But the thing that everybody doesn't see here is that, yes, those are dropped. That case is dropped. Why is it dropped? I'll tell you why it's dropped. Because the Senate Democrats have blocked the U.S. attorney naming the candidates who will need to get confirmation in the Senate. And one of the ways that they've done that is just deprive the Republicans of so many votes. Now the Republicans have a decision to make. This is all a plan to muck up the works for the Trump administration. So it's more of the same. Got it. However, there is one U.S. attorney who is conducting business, and he happens to be Mr. Quinones, who is whose family are escapees from Cuba and the Castro regime. And he's a solid dude. And you're not going to believe this, but he has been approved, okay? And he is now gathering together federal grand jurors in his office in Palm Beach County, Florida. And what this dropping of the charges on Comey means is that, as a result of the person who brought those charges, who was named to that post but had not been approved yet, because Senate, those charges are dropped. But that doesn't mean he's not part of the grand conspiracy, which is the universe of lawbreaking that went on in Florida. And it resulted in the raid on Mar-a-Lago. In fact, these are part of a huge, completely, it's a huge universe of crimes, a grand conspiracy, they call it, that will probably be treated more fairly than if these had been brought in the Eastern District of Virginia, which is where the other ones were brought. They still were able to bring those charges. And the reason that Tish James was brought up in that area was because she had a house that turned out to be a flop house for all of her law-breaking relatives, one of whom was on the lam. So there you go. So she was not only running a flop house for her cam girl nieces, but one of them had fled prosecution from another state and was in Virginia at the Attorney General of New York's primary residence, she claimed it so, in Eastern County or Eastern District of Virginia. So there you go. That one's going to come back. I in some form or fashion. Definitely James Comey's is going to come back. If they had done this to James Comey and these charges had succeeded, he wouldn't have been able to be brought to trial in Florida for whatever reason. It would just have X'd it out. So the fact that these didn't come in Eastern Virginia is actually kind of a better news, because we know James Comey was part and parcel of the conspiracy. In fact, he helped foment and start it with the aid of Hillary Clinton. I know you're saying, all you Democrats who are listening, going, well, I can't believe you're saying that. He's the one who said that he announced an investigation into Hillary's lawbreaking and then said he wasn't going to bring any charges against her because nobody would. Yes, that is correct. And it cost her the presidential race. Did it? I mean, are we sure about that? Were Democrats really turned off that Hillary Clinton might have broken the law? Really? Are you going to really? Because that dog will not hunt. That will not hunt. Does it make her less credible? Of course. But, I mean, Hillary. So, there we go. And then we have this lady. Lots of things going on. And one of them I wanted to share with you. If you had not heard this, I want you to know that there is a Forest Grove principal of an elementary school. Forest Grove's in Oregon. Forest Grove is a lovely burg just west, in Washington County in the greater Portland area, but it's rural and it's lovely and it's just a lovely place to be. And it's heavily Hispanic. And it turns out that Forest Grove decided to call a state of emergency in its city because ICE and Border Patrol officers were there. Now, hang with me on this one. if you have a city which has to claim a state of emergency because so many of the residents, we're going to call them residents because they're not citizens, are illegally in the country, what is your first reaction? We got a problem here. Golly, I mean, it's a good thing that we can make sure that the federal authorities get their hands on people who are criminals who are in this city, right? Right? Show hands, right? Yes, of course. Well, in Forest Grove, they hate the idea that there is ICE or Border Patrol within the confines of their city. And so a principal went to a recent community meeting to complain. I'm going to complain. So Karen goes, her real name is Laura Mannon, who's the principal of Echo Shaw Elementary. She goes to this meeting and says, hey, this is bad news. My poor kids, I'm afraid for them. They're not wanting to come to school. There's a hint. That is a market tell, Principal Mannon. She had more to say. Let's listen to her breaking of Godwin's law over and over and over.
My name is Laura Mannon. I am the principal at Echo Shaw.
She's even got the voice, doesn't she? We used to take calls on my show. And my producer would look at me and goes, she's got the voice. She probably called.
Elementary school. I am horrified by what is happening.
She's horrified by what is happening. I'm going to go through and translate it for you, and then I'll play it in its totality, okay? And I won't talk through it. But right now, I have to talk through it because that's what I do. I talk through it. Okay, Laura Mannon, Karen, let's find out what else is on your mind.
My community. I, as a child, was fascinated by World War II.
I wanted you to hear that isolated because she's using that as a call to respect her authority on this issue because when she was a kid, she read a lot about World War II. So that is her claim to authority.
And read all of the stories about the Holocaust.
All of them, everybody. All of them.
And we are entering similar territory.
I see. Similar territory. We're heading to the Holocaust, says the principal, who should know better, but clearly, I guess all that reading she did as a kid substituted for all of the social studies, history, and other kinds of maybe civics classes that she clearly missed over the years. She continues.
What ICE is doing is what the Gestapo did in Nazi Germany.
Oh, well. And we don't want to put too fine a point on that, do we? It is what the Gestapo did in Nazi Germany. Holy moly, guacamole.
And that is not an overstatement.
Oh!
When I see masked people tearing people out of their cars, breaking their windows.
Did she see that? Or is that somebody else reporting that? And what were they? Were they sexual predators? Was that an issue for you? Why do these people fail to care about all the bad actors that they're pulling off the streets? Do these people, this Laura Mannon, the principal of Echo Shaw Elementary, clearly doesn't understand or know or care to know or understand the fact that some of these people that they're picking up were actually released into the United States on purpose from the jails and the psych wards of other countries. Why is that difficult to understand? But no, now we're in a Holocaust. And she is not putting too fine a point on it.
Sitting on them as if they were, I felt like I was...
Here we go. Wait. Holocaust, Gestapo. Now we're pivoting to George Floyd.
Watching a George Floyd video, except that I now know George Floyd. George Floyd is my friend. This is not okay. that this is happening on our streets.
It's not okay. It's happening on the streets because people are being taken away and deported. That's why she doesn't like it. Here's what I'd like to know from any of these really smart people who are the principals and the teachers. What I'd like to know is, where were they for the handoff when Joe Biden or whoever was president let in upwards of 20 million illegal aliens, people who did not have dispensation to be here, and children lost to sex traffickers? Where was her concern when that was happening? No, she wants to cover it up. Okay. You know, she seems like, kind of a brown shirt. I mean, why not? As long as we're throwing it out. As long as we've broken out Godwin's law, why not? It is Victoria Taft in for Jason Rantz. We're still talking when we come back. Right here on Seattle Red, KTTH.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on ktth.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
Mitch here at Leathers, Washington's most exciting home furnishings resource. Leathers' tariff-free sale is going on now. Hundreds of pieces of gorgeous furniture will be sold at pre-tariff and below prices. Save hundreds to thousands of dollars. Over $1 million of inventory. In stock and ready for the holidays. 40 to 70% off on bedroom, living room, dining room, wood, fabric, and leather. These crazy tariffs are not going away, but these almost liquidation prices are. So don't putz around. Hurry into Leathers' tariff-free sale in Issaquah now.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So, looks like Big Rug is safe. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service." Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure talk.
Hey, don't wear your jammies on the plane, okay? They're going to send the PJ police after you. No, not really. But if it were the Obama administration, I would have wondered about that, you know? But Sean Duffy just said, hey, could you dress for respect on the airplane? So we've been getting some comments about that. Yes, please, in the name of all things holy, please dress nicer on the plane. Please don't wear lint and cat hair-covered clothes. Whoa. Please don't smoke weed and douse yourself in patchouli oil. Please bathe. I'm done. Thank you for letting me rant. Whoa. No, that was a good one, actually. That was an actual good one. Hey, somebody wants to weigh in and says, hey, the charges against Letitia James Comey were dropped with prejudice, but so they can be both recharged. Yeah, probably Letitia James, but I think Comey's was coming in just under the statute of limitations, and I think those ran. Wearing jammy bottoms in public should be a capital offense unless you're a teen girl and it's jammy day during Spirit Week at your high school. Otherwise, off with your melon. Ooh. Hey, yay, Victoria's back. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay. Hey, tuned in today just in hopes that it would be Victoria Taft. Hooray, you rock. Thank you, Lady Sun Valley. I do have really nice listeners here. I really, really appreciate it. Jason, the care and feeding of your listeners has been excellent, and we appreciate them being so welcoming of me. So that's fantastic. Okay, Patty Murray's out with a missive today. She's out with one of those, have you ever seen any of her videos online? They're kind of awkward because Patty's trying to be cool like the cool kids, but she comes off as stiff and inauthentic. And so Patty Murray is really, she's taken off after the Trump administration, saying that it's all Donald Trump's fault if you're having trouble paying your bills.
It's almost Thanksgiving, and we need to talk about how Trump and Republicans are kicking off millions of kids and families from SNAP.
Okay. You find it awkward? I mean, I know sometimes I can't talk, but I usually can get myself out of it. But Patty Murray just sounds like she's being, like it's pre-surgery instructions or something.
Republicans' big ugly tax bill cut off SNAP funds in order to pay for tax breaks for billionaires. Remember, during the Republican shutdown, the Trump...
Remember when we didn't vote to reopen the government so you could get a paycheck for 15 straight times and it lasted 43 days, which was a record in the United States government? Yeah, that was us. And we fought for you really hard, and it's all Trump's fault that you are having some problems maybe paying your bills. Here's Donald Trump today talking about how the Thanksgiving meal is now 25% lower year over year than it was last year.
Now you've got the hottest country anywhere in the world that do. We're the hottest country.
Hottest country.
We have $18 trillion being invested as of now. We're not even close to being 1 year.
So I just want to point out at this juncture in his very long soundbite that when Patty Murray says that they're giving away tax deductions to billionaires, they are paving the way to rebuild their plants in the United States, and they are getting some additional tax help to do it. And part of that plan is that they have to come up with billions, if not, countries have said, Saudi Arabia said, we're going to go in with a $1 trillion investment in the United States. I'm not necessarily I'm not excited about that one particularly, but I mean, in general, he's getting money from these guys to help rebuild America. Okay, that is not a bad thing. That's a good thing. And so Patty Murray doesn't like it that these billionaires who own the AI companies and the other companies that are coming in and re-racking and Toyota plants and this and that are re-racking the U.S. economy. She doesn't like that they may be getting some benefits from doing that, which of course they are. And why? Because Trump was going to give them big tariffs unless they came into the country. So if you call that a giveaway, then, let's just give that away, baby. Your people, the Seattle area, Washington State, we're starting to have the tech layoffs. We're starting to have the AI layoffs. Not a great situation. And do you realize that in the last labor stats, do you realize that all of the new jobs went to American citizens and not people in the country on temporary visas and or no visa whatsoever? That means they're illegally in the country. That's huge. When was the last time that happened? Anyway, Trump keeps going. Going to tell you all about how the grocery situation's going.
The most ever was $2 trillion for a certain country I won't name when during the last administration. In 4 years, they had less than $1 trillion being invested in the country. In 9 months, we have over $18 trillion. It's a number that nobody has ever even thought possible.
Yeah.
And that's in building plants and building so many things, investments in our country. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Yeah, nobody has ever seen anything like it. Honestly, all that investment in the United States. And what are they expecting to do? They expect to make money in the United States. And you know what they also do? They expect to hire U.S. citizens and others here. And I am not averse to having people come and teach our people how to run the fabs that they're building in the United States. It makes sense. Makes sense. And then you send them home. Say thank you very much. And we'll continue to make these widgets for you. Oh, yeah. Tacoma Jim says, don't forget that much of the job growth under Biden was government employees or fake numbers. Remember that? What was it 90% were fake? Dude, what a wild day. Back in a minute. Victoria in for Jason. Seattle Red, KTTH.
Mitch here at Leathers, Washington's most exciting home furnishings resource. Leathers' tariff-free sale is going on now. Hundreds of pieces of gorgeous furniture will be sold at pre-tariff and below prices. Save hundreds to thousands of dollars. Over $1 million of inventory. In stock and ready for the holidays. 40 to 70% off on bedroom, living room, dining room, wood, fabric, and leather. These crazy tariffs are not going away, but these almost liquidation prices are. So don't putz around. Hurry into Leathers' tariff-free sale in Issaquah now.
Is your home ready for winter? Lake Atitlan Insulation helps homeowners across Puget Sound stay warm and save big with expert insulation that keeps comfort in and energy bills down. And right now you may qualify for generous energy rebates through Puget Sound Energy, making upgrades more affordable than ever. Local, trusted, efficient. Visit lakeatitlaninsulation.com and schedule your free estimate today. Or call 206-660-4624. Lake Atitlan Insulation, where warmth meets wisdom.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Are your investment dollars working as hard as they should be? You've spent years building your future. Don't let outdated advice put it at risk. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. We're a veteran-owned firm proud to bring a new standard of financial care to the Seattle area. Our nationally recognized advisors are fiduciaries, ethically bound to put your interests first. That's the highest standard of care in the industry. As a privately held company, we answer to you, our valued clients, not shareholders. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a customized plan. From Bellevue to Tacoma, get advice you can count on. It's time to take a fresh look at your financial plan. Call Trajan Wealth 206-203-4400. That's 206-203-4400. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Seattle Red on 770 KTTH Seattle, 97.3 KIRO-FM, HD3 Tacoma, Seattle, 94.5 K233 DT Eastlake, 33 BU Seattle.
Dossier, they're working on a deal that could end a war between Russia and Ukraine after U.S. officials and envoys from Kyiv met in Geneva, Switzerland. Fox's Mark Meredith at the White House with more.
We've seen the European allies also very engaged on these peace talks, but there are still questions about what a deal is eventually going to look like. And President Trump says he does not plan to sit down one-on-one with President Zelensky this holiday weekend. There was the possibility of that happening. Now that is on hold. Overnight, the Russians carried out new airstrikes on Ukraine's capital, the latest death count at 7 people. So far, the attack not appearing to impact where the U.S. stands on the current views of these talks. Ukraine's leader had wanted to sit down with the president as soon as possible, including over the holiday. But as Trump says, he's going to have his army secretary handle Ukraine for the moment.
The initial proposal from the White House drew heavy criticism for being skewed towards Russia's demands. The plan called for Ukraine to hand over land to Russia and to downsize its army. Waddle and Gobble will live to see another day. A couple of turkeys from North Carolina that President Trump granted clemency to today. Before doing that, however, the president claiming former President Biden didn't actually issue the pardons and executive orders that he signed.
He used an auto pen last year for the turkey's pardon. So I have the official duty to determine, and I have determined that last year's turkey pardons are totally invalid.
The president and Republicans in Congress have not produced any evidence to indicate former President Biden's executive actions were illegitimate, and the former president himself has repeatedly denied the allegation. The use of an auto pen does not have any bearing on the legality of a presidential pardon, according to legal scholars. While this White House tradition of pardon turkeys goes back for years, and a National Turkey Federation spokeswoman told reporters at the White House that following the pardon, that Waddle and Gobble are going to make their next move to North Carolina State University, where they will serve as turkey ambassadors. America is listening to Fox News.
An official message from Medicare.
Couple more minutes, and we'll start this month's book club.
You know, I usually love a plot twist, but this year, I'm comparing my options during Medicare open enrollment.
You can't assume your current health or drug plan is the best one for you.
And you gotta make sure your drugs are covered. That's important.
So is saving money.
Review all your options at Medicare.gov. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hear that? That's Mike. He took ZQL Pure Z's, so now he's sleeping soundly on a Sunday night. ZQL Pure Z's are fast-acting melatonin gummies with a complementary botanical blend to help Mike get the sleep he needs to wake up refreshed and ready to conquer Monday.
Let's do this Monday.
ZQL Pure Z's, just for sleep. Really great sleep. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Coach! The yellow light! God, I'm walking here! I'm walking!
Howdy ho, Victoria Taft with you. How is it going? I'm in for Jason today. He's off. He'll be back someday. And it'll probably be after Thanksgiving. We are going to be preempted for a little while, in just a little while, but it's for every good reason. WSU's playing basketball. And so that's coming up at 4:30. So stick around, won't you? Okay. Lots to talk about. Plenty of things trending. What's Trending is brought to you by the Sunset Auto family. We appreciate everything they do for Seattle Red, KTTH. Let's find out what's trending.
What's trending? Wait, what?
Well, that's right. It turns out that someone has already figured out that government grocery stores don't actually work. Now, I know that the mayor-elect has said that she wishes to, well, outlaw some stores, not allow them to move, and wants the government in charge of them, right? So that's tantamount to what she said. And, of course, Zoran Mondani, I keep trying to get that. Have you just been mispronouncing it the whole time, too?
Zoran Mamdani?
Shut up. Show off.
I have to type the name out plenty of times. You get used to it.
I do, too, but you'd think I'd remember, but no, because I don't care. Enough about that guy, I guess. Mamdani. Well, anyway, so some folks over at the Reason Institute, put out a video. It's got a little sing-songy stuff on it, but it's good intel. Let's find out why they believe that government grocery stores don't work.
I don't think he should open no grocery stores. He should talk about the community and how people is out here living on the streets.
Let them work as a stock boy first, and then come try to run a grocery store.
Yeah, absolutely. So it actually cuts his case, and the fact that he might be telling us the truth. This is Zoran, and as well as our buddy here. That, the problem is that Katie Wilson's never actually had a job where she's had to do anything except be a community organizer. And I don't know if you know about community organizers, but here's the thing. You set up your own NGO/501c3, or your mom and dad do it for you. And then you pay yourself a living wage, and out of the money that comes from the government and other people who want to give you money, 501c3, and then all of a sudden an NGO pops up, and all of a sudden you're calling yourself the Transit Writers Union. So that's what you're doing if you are the mayor-elect. That sounds fine, and I imagine that having the ability to make a video and writing a press release is very helpful information. It doesn't necessarily do much to inform people about your abilities to come up with an idea about running grocery stores, because people like that lady who you just heard from in New York, they actually want you to do something about cleaning up the city, not messing it up more with high-priced groceries, which is what you do. Let's go. Let's find out what is happening with the grocery store business model and how it's probably indeed not going to happen in New York and shouldn't happen in Seattle. There's that music.
Profit margins in the grocery business are only around 2%. It's one of the lowest margin industries. And for the state to recreate that entire business model, recreating entire supply chains, that's pretty much impossible.
That is an interesting point. Now, when people say, well, the United States government runs commissaries, they run PXs, they run commissaries and PXs. How dare you say that government is not good at doing that? Well, they already have everything set up. What are you going to do? You're going to say to the United States government, no, we don't wish to sell you some of these products in your supply chain. We would prefer not to do that. When you've got a captive audience, well, of course you're going to do that. Do you know that the military actually has very good logisticians working for them? And I'm not saying that they're all business people, but what I am saying that you could actually get this done. And there are economies of scale that work with this audience that is, you have them in one spot. You have a collective of people. They all are from the same tribe, i.e. the military. And they are all within geographical distance of each other, within a specific distance. And that is your captured bunch of customers. Grocery stores can't do that. No, that's why they move when there's no customers. So here's another little thing you might wish to know about how it was that Zoran Mamdani did not have the official information. He just went on a wild hair, said he could just make money by only using $60 million to start grocery stores in the 5 boroughs. I'm not sure how that all works out, but nevertheless, that's what he says. And it turns out he misread a data sheet in the city's website.
The cost of this is $60 million to set up one store in each borough. Now, that should be compared to the city's existing program, where they're set to spend $140 million subsidizing corporate grocery stores. So we would take less than half of the money the city's already set to spend and actually deliver results.
Wow.
But $140 million is what private supermarkets spend, not the government. Mom Donnie just misread something on a city website.
An entire news story about how he misread the city website and totally misconstrued the amount of money available to start these things. And may I say, probably the dumbest thing that Zoran Mamdani and his ilk did with AOC and others in that, sad to say, captured population of people in New York City. They, if they really cared about affordability at the grocery store and to make sure that there are no quote unquote food deserts in their areas, then why did they kick out Walmart? Why is it that the cheapest store you can go to is not allowed to build a store, a supermarket or a smaller store? No Walmart in New York. And you know what? Seattle has the same kind of rule that in name and all but name only I say, we can't have any of these. No Walmarts, because that's not good. You know why? We can't have that. Censored. Walmart, you're out of here. You're too cheap. You are category killers in all things. You can't be here. Why? Because you have non-union labor. So here it is, where you have the ability to help the affordability of people who would like to have cheaper groceries. And Walmart has excellent produce, believe it or not, these days. Excellent. By the way, Winco, amazing. So Walmart has excellent produce and excellent food prices and excellent this, cheap as that. You've got everything. Okay, I'm not saying you should let a huge multi-block marketplace open up, but if you want to provide quote-unquote affordability, which you're paying a hell of a lot of lip service to, then why wouldn't you let the cheapest place in the country set up shop in your own doggone cities? Why wouldn't you do that? Oh, we can't do that because we don't actually believe in affordability. Not really. We were just lying about that. Here's the thing. Their big thing is affordability. Patty Murray, affordability. After they said, no, you can't be paid unless you pay through the nose on the $38 trillion budget. Deficit, and give coverage, healthcare benefits to people illegally in the country. That's why they did this whole shutdown. So Patty Murray said, it's all Donald Trump's fault. It's all Donald Trump's fault that illegal aliens won't get healthcare services. Okay, that's not exactly true, but nevertheless, it will save the American taxpayer money. Why all of a sudden is it not okay to save Americans' tax money? What about the affordability that brings people? And then they continue with the same lip service. The government grocery stores, we can't wait to have these things. But what they do is they cut off the likes of Walmart from opening up a store in city limits. What? And then Jason runs a story the other day. So Jason does a story. City of Seattle just made plans to increase the price of building a house by 18%. 18% increase, fees and all that stuff. How does that make Seattle affordable? How is that helping make the city more affordable? Well, it doesn't. It's nonsense. It's dumb. But they want to take as much from you and spend it the way they want to spend your money. They don't want you to have as much control over your money as they want over your money. That's what's going on. It's a control issue. It is just absurd. It's sad. It's incredibly sad. But that's what's going on. And they're lying to you all the way. I'm not saying that, Trump never lies or anything, but he doesn't lie like this. I mean, these are some whoppers. Well, he's depriving you of your affordability. You know who else is depriving you of something? You're depriving, you Gen Z parents out there, you're not the Gen Z people. The people who have Gen Z kids, what's that age bracket? Do we care, Brady? I mean, what's the age?
The age of Gen Zers?
Yeah.
I mean, starts at people that are either 27 or 28 and goes down to like 20 or 18.
Okay, well, these people, I mean, when my children were younger, and when I was younger, we would have, if my Grammy and Mormore were at the table, we had manners. Okay, there was a way we had to comport ourselves that was acceptable to the adults who would be sitting with us around the Christmas table or the Thanksgiving table. We had to do certain things right. Within 30 seconds, this is never timed, but you had to have your napkin on your lap. You had to be able to, best you could, use your implements appropriately. Your fork and your knife and all that stuff. And mom might have to cut up our meat, whatever. And you'd have to say please and thank you. And then you never started eating before the hostess sat down and started eating. Just real simple. Just really not hard. Now, I took my kids. I didn't go to the etiquette lessons because, I mean, that would have been prohibitively expensive. But my kids went to etiquette class where they learned a lot of this stuff because I know how important it is. Somebody, who is it that says, I think it's Jordan Peterson, says, bring up your kids so that kid is a delight among adults in their lives. And I think there's some truth. There's a lot of truth to that. Okay. But nobody's teaching the kids manners. Nobody's teaching them how to get by. So now in San Francisco, a manners class is front page news. It leads the newscast.
Finally, please and thank you are the bare minimum when it...
Okay, it wasn't the lead. It was the last story. A bright. Okay, fine. Be that way.
Comes to being polite. In tonight's Weekend Journal, CBS's Itai Hod takes us to a class for young professionals, helping them to elevate their etiquette.
Itai Hod? Did you see that dude's name? It was the weirdest thing. I know it's not good manners to make. I'm not making fun of his name. I was just like, wow. I need to look that up. I'd see where he hails from. Anyway, just because I'm nosy. Because that's, why I'm in news and talk? I've been here forever because I'm nosy and I'll never give it up. So anyway, Generation Z, she tried to say, comes to the classes to learn about how to conduct themselves and comport themselves. Listen to this, she said.
Some show up to work in sweats, others skip deodorant, and more than a few have texted in sick with nothing but a skull emoji.
No. First hour, we're talking about the fact that people need to dress for respect on the airplanes this holiday season. Busiest transportation travel day of the whole year. And please don't put your fuzzy slippers on. Wear legit shoes. And please don't, cold cock your neighbor who's not doing what you want them to do, especially if you're in your pajamas. So there's that. Then it turns out that some of these people are showing up to work in sweats. And that is a problem. Oh, there's more.
Recent survey found that 26% of Gen Zers brought their parents to a job interview.
I have heard about that. I did hear about that. That's just amazing. I was a helicopter mom for my first oldest daughter. And I got over it real fast. Because it turns out you're doing your kid a lot bigger favor if you make sure that they do their own laundry, make their own doctor's appointments so they don't miss, like they would miss them. It's like, we'd get charged. It's like, no, you make your appointment. If you miss it, that's on you, especially if I give that kid transportation.
Coming out of your paycheck.
Yeah, it's coming out of your paycheck. Yeah, the paycheck that you don't get from living with us. So anyway, it turns out not only do these people dress in sweats to go to work, they don't bathe either. Listen to this.
Why do we need to teach people to take showers every day?
Because no one else did.
This is an HR director for a company talking to CBS News. And listen to how sucking up to these kids this guy's doing.
HR expert David Rice says while Gen Z have a lot to learn, there's also much to admire.
They believe in work-life boundaries.
I'm going to take this back just a little bit. They believe in work-life boundaries. They believe that. So they want to work shorter hours and make more money. And if you doubt me, listen.
Life boundaries. They believe in having, a certain level of reward for their work.
So they want to be paid top dollar to look like a slob, not shower, and not work as hard. That's what they bring to the table. Oh, they're just so. Did you hear that? That guy's like so excited about these people. Oh, they're fantastic.
Funny thing is, I bet everybody wants to work less and get paid more, but us adults understand the reality of it. It's just not how it works.
I mean, this is crazy. Now, and everybody's just so soft right now. Everybody, they just can't. I'm going to go to the TDS story right now. So if I say, oh, what else is trending? You'll say, because I forgot to do the second one.
I mean, if you're doing
what else is trending? Are we still doing the sounders for that?
Oh, we can.
Or have I just run out the course here?
You haven't run out the course. I just need to figure out which one goes.
Don't do it. TDS. What's trending?
Trending?
TDS. Okay, so it's probably the same people, the Gen Z kids and adult females who are either single and or live in cities and have 5,000 degrees in feminist studies. They are tilting I think that they have moved the universe of numbers from all these surveys to Crazy Town. And it turns out that so many people are women suffering from Trump derangement syndrome, TDS, that the man who coined the phrase and talked about it previously on Fox News is now getting death threats. But now let's just go back to the fact that he believes that there are so many people suffering from this that it may not be too long before it might make the journals.
It doesn't take long for me to pick up on this. People are obsessed with Trump. They're fixated. They're hyper fixated on Trump. And they talk about some of the features of this disorder. They can't sleep. They feel traumatized by Mr. Trump. They feel restless. I had one patient who said she couldn't enjoy a vacation because anytime she saw Trump in the news or on her device, she felt triggered. So this is a profound pathology, and I would even go so far as to call it the defining pathology of our time.
Wow. Well, those are big words. That's when politics becomes religion. When you are so obsessed, which is fine. I mean, I'm obsessed with Jesus, so it's fine. It's cool. But here's the thing. I am not obsessed with Donald Trump. I did not like Barack Obama. Thought he was a terrible president. Hated Joe Biden. Well, not hate, that's a strong word, but did I lose sleep over him? What are you talking about? I went to a couple of different countries, even after COVID. I was traveling. I did not get any TDS or whatever Obama, whatever syndrome. No way. No way. I would not let that ruin my life. Because man is not in charge. And check this out. We've got one more thing. Oh, I can't fit it in, can I? Nope.
Yeah, a little press for time.
A little press for time. Okay. Well, we'll just talk our way out of it then. So if you are obsessed, my sister has friends like that. She just like too much. Where they were there election night and I happened to see them. Oh my gosh, they almost had to go home.
Were they on their knees screaming, no?
They literally were just suffering so bad from TDS.
Did you smile a little bit?
No, I wasn't there. I was there, but I wasn't like watching like a hawk. I would not have even enjoyed that at all. Okay, we're stepping away for WSU basketball, and I'll be back here for a little while tomorrow as well. Victoria Taft in for Jason Rantz, Seattle Red, KTTH.
Hey, it's Jason Rantz. Our local tax expert Greg Nunn wants taxpayers to know the IRS is now going after older cases very aggressively. If you received Form CP-504 from the IRS, do not ignore it. Be proactive and resolve your situation with Greg Nunn, N-U-N-N, None Better Tax Resolution.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Mitch here at Leathers, Washington's most exciting home furnishings resource. Leathers' tariff-free sale is going on now. Hundreds of pieces of gorgeous furniture will be sold at pre-tariff and below prices. Save hundreds to thousands of dollars. Over $1 million of inventory. In stock and ready for the holidays. 40 to 70% off on bedroom, living room, dining room, wood, fabric, and leather. These crazy tariffs are not going away, but these almost liquidation prices are. So don't putz around. Hurry into Leathers' tariff-free sale in Issaquah now.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious with better nutrition, too. For them, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Finally, conservatives in Seattle and the Pacific Northwest have a home dedicated to local news.
Seattle, Portland.
Conservative analysis and opinion.
Minimum wage restrictions, they're hit hard.
A new experience for Seattle's conservative movement. Tell your conservative friends about it. The all-new SeattleRed.com.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Is your home ready for winter? Lake Atitlan Insulation helps homeowners across Puget Sound stay warm and save big with expert insulation that keeps comfort in and energy bills down. And right now, you may qualify for generous energy rebates through Puget Sound Energy, making upgrades more affordable than ever. Local, trusted, efficient. Visit lakeatitlaninsulation.com and schedule your free estimate today or call 206-660-4624. Lake Atitlan Insulation, where warm.
The following is a Playfly Sports presentation of the Cougar Sports Network. Washington State basketball is on the air with the Coors Light Cougar Courtside Show.
Takes the pass, left wing three, takes it, and makes it. Oh, and another big three is needed. It's Reeve Avers who delivers again. Takes away the pass, 2-on-1 fast break, alley-oop block. Tomas Rogerson, one-hand alley-oop lay-in.
Coors Light, choose chill. Proud partner of Cougar Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Coming up, we'll get today's keys to the game, check the latest scores around college basketball, and hear from head coach David Riley. Now, let's go courtside. Alongside WSU Athletic Hall of Famer and 14-year NBA veteran Craig Elo. Here's the voice of the Cougs, Chris King.
Welcome back to the Lahaina Civic Center here in Maui, Hawaii. Semi-final Tuesday, I guess you can call it, here at the Maui Invitational. Derek Dice once again filling in for Chris King during this tournament alongside Craig Elo. And Craig, right now we're watching a really tight ball game here between Seton Hall and USC. Less than 30 seconds to go, and we're all tied up.
Tied up. I think USC's got some very good athletes, but Seton Hall is a gritty, tough team, and they've fought tooth and nail to get back in this. So, yeah, it is semifinals.
Should the Cougs beat Arizona State today, they will play the winner of this game in the championship game tomorrow. But let's talk about yesterday's performance. One of the wildest games we've seen. Down 20 in the first half. You outscore them 62-25 over the middle portion of that game to go up by 17. Then you go scoreless for 7 minutes towards the end and finally make some free throws down the stretch to ice it away. It was not what any of us were expecting yesterday.
No, and the Silver Swords brought out all the haymakers in the first half, and it looked really bleak for the Cougs. They were not doing very well taking care of the basketball. I think we ended up with 22 turnovers, but we had 16 in the first half that let the Silver Swords get up on us. So, yeah, we just have to be a little more patient and not get frantic when we do get trapped on D. And watching these two teams right now in the finals, if we get there, it's going to be a tough match for the Cougs.
You don't see stats like this very often. The Cougars starting lineup only produced 23 points, but the bench had 67, and Rahards Vavers and Ace Glass combined for 51 of those points. Those guys were awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you take Vavers and you look at his seasonal stats, he was playing very poorly after some injuries, cost him a couple of games at the beginning. What a day to pick your day to come out. I mean, 7 of 12. If it wasn't for his threes, the 2 in a row, and then also Ace Glass complimenting him, boy, Cougs might not be in the semifinals.
And Vavers was 47% from 3 last year, so you knew he had it in it. We just hadn't seen it yet this season. All right, let's get to your keys to this game today against Arizona State, led by Bobby Hurley.
Yeah, Bobby Hurley and Arizona State is no stranger to the Coug program. They left the Pac-12 when it dissolved and went to the Big 12, but I think this is the 91st meeting, so we're very familiar with them. But Bobby's got a roster that changes pretty much every year. And Coach Hurley got Mo Odom from Pepperdine, and This young man is just everywhere in the career stats for assists. I think he's third assist to turnover ratio on a career, and he's a pass first point guard. But yesterday he shoots 18 free throws, which is the most of any Sun Devil since James Harden did it.
Wow.
So if he gets by us on defense, the bigs cannot come over and help because he will dish and get high percentage shots for him. So we just have to contain him, keep him in front, show hard on screens, and then get back to your man.
Mo Odom scored 36 points in that game against Texas, 16 of them coming from the line. On the season now, averaging 18.3 points and 6.5 assists per game. If he's 1A for Arizona State, 1B is Anthony Pig Johnson, a guy who averages over 13 points a game. He had 17 against Texas.
Yeah, and he's a double-double guy, and hopefully EY will become that for us. And, I think rebounding-wise is the other key to the game of I know we average more rebounds than what ASU is, but they're big, and they're strong, and they're fast. They have guys that play on the perimeter more than back to the basket, so rebounding will be a key.
The 23 turnovers yesterday is way too high a number
for
David Riley's team, but on the season, Arizona State forcing opponents into nearly 17 per game. So they're going to get in you defensively, and how the Cougs handle that is going to have a big factor in how this game turns out.
You are dead on that. So, if they start pressing us and we have turnovers against ASU, it's a different ball game than it was with the Silver Swords.
All right. We are just getting started here on the Cougar pregame show as we get you ready for this semifinal matchup of the Maui Invitational between the Cougs and Arizona State. And we're still hoping that this game between Seton Hall and USC doesn't go to overtime. Otherwise, Craig, we're going to be talking to ourselves for a long time on this broadcast before we finally have a tip of the ball here for the Cougs and the Sun Devils. Coming up after the break, we're going to talk to the new Chief Revenue Officer for Washington State University. That's Brad Hutchins. We're going to get him on headset next. Don't go away. You're listening to the Cougar Sports Network.
Hey, Thanksgiving turkey here. You know, the early bird, the harbinger of the holidays. Or at least I used to be. Until Northern Quest dropped this holiday Head Start giveaway on me. Now they're stealing the show with $60,000 in cash and prizes up for grabs before I can become a leftover sandwich. Whatever. Enjoy your $60,000. The holiday Head Start at Northern Quest. Play daily to enter. Earn 4 times entries every Tuesday. Grand prize drawing this Sunday.
Schweitzer Engineering Laboratories is a high-tech global company headquartered in Pullman, Washington, with a mission of making electric power safer, more reliable, and more economical. At SEL, employees enjoy working in a fast-paced, innovative environment while enjoying the many benefits of living on the Palouse. SEL is seeking engineers for paid internships and full-time positions. Apply to join the growing SEL team today at selinc.com/careers.
This Washington State University sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Pullman Regional Hospital, the official hospital of Washington State Athletics. Rural communities face unique healthcare challenges. By providing hands-on opportunities for WSU students in health sciences, nursing, pharmacy, and the LSNS Floyd College of Medicine, Pullman Regional Hospital is helping to shape the future of local healthcare. Learn more at pullmanregional.org. Pullman Regional Hospital and Washington State. Partners in excellence.
Boost Collaborative is a proud sponsor of Cougar Athletics and is a proud supporter of people with disabilities on the Palouse. For over 50 years, Boost Collaborative has been there to help families and their toddlers meet developmental milestones. For youth and adults with disabilities, Boost provides job placement, on-the-job training, and follow-along support. Now you can play a part in Boost's success through your donations and purchases at Palouse Treasures Thrift Store in Pullman. Boost Collaborative, empowering people with disabilities on the Palouse. Go Cougs!
All right, welcome back courtside here at the Lahaina Civic Center as we continue the pregame program for your Washington State Cougars getting ready for their semifinal matchup here in Maui against Bobby Hurley and the Sun Devils of Arizona State. We are happy to be joined now by the Chief Revenue Officer for Washington State University, Brad Hutchins, joining us here courtside. And Brad, you're pretty new to this position, and to Pullman. How's it been so far in maybe a whirlwind first few months on the job?
Absolutely fantastic. I think I needed to be working for WSU more than they needed me. The fan base is special. The tailgating atmosphere is special. the atmosphere right here at Maui. Our fans are over there in the pregame tailgate area. They're getting after it, too, so they're going to be ready for the game today.
Awesome. All right, let's talk about the Give Strong campaign.
Yeah.
What exactly is that?
Yeah, our Cougar Athletic Fund, one of our major efforts is fundraising for student-athlete scholarships. And we started this in the month of November. I think Brandy, Taylor, Dana, part of our CAF team, have been doing a fantastic job. So we started it as an initiative, try to go a full 100 yards, raise $100,000, go yard by yard. And to date, it's fantastic. We've got close to $129,000. So we've exceeded that goal, which is fantastic. And we have until the end of the Oregon State game to keep going back. So we've already gone one length. We're trying to go back the other way to get to $200,000. So if you're out there listening, hey, there's still plenty of time. You need a tax-deductible donation? Let's do it.
Yeah, and end of the year anyway.
100%.
That's the time to get it in there. All right, let's talk about NIL here for a minute. And I was fortunate enough to host a fireside chat with President Betsy Cantwell at the Cougs First Convention, and she came right out and told everybody there, like, listen, we are way behind even in terms of the new Pac-12, and I think that shocked a lot of Cougar fans, right? But I think it was sort of a wake-up call to our fan base, and like whether you like the current state of affairs in college athletics with NIL, it's here to stay.
Yes.
And if we're going to remain competitive, we got to get on board.
Well, not just remain competitive, but lead the new Pac-12. We need to recruit, we need to retain, and we need to elevate. And that goes back to helping out our student athletes. It's going on everywhere. And there's no reason we can't be on the forefront of the new Pac-12 leading the charge. And I believe we can. We have 250,000 living alums. Right. We have, 50,000 around Spokane. The opportunity's there. Now it's about educating. So people say, I don't want to do this because I feel like it's pay for play. Well, actually, it's not. It's to recruit, retain, and elevate. Student athletes is an opportunity. They're going to get a scholarship, and they're going to have some opportunities to further their career, build their brand. And WSU grads can be part of that.
Yeah, and I think, President Cantwell also said when you look at it, when things get shaken back up again in 4 years or 5 years, or whatever, Washington State needs to be a position where they are attractive enough to become a part of a power conference again.
Yeah, exactly. And, the average NIL for a football program or for some programs is going to be between $5 to $8 million in the new Pac-12. So we can get there, and we will get there. We're not far off, but we can get there. And those out there listening, there's plenty of ways to be part of it. And now, since it's something new, you can actually donate, have it be tax deductible through the Cougar Athletic Fund. So go to, CougarAthleticFund.com or go to WSUCougars.com. You can donate today to help support our Sports Excellence Fund, help support all of our programs.
Yeah, and the 509 Classic is coming up on, I believe it's December 17th at the Spokane Arena. It's going to be the Cougs in Eastern Washington, and another kind of unique NIL opportunity here if you buy a ticket.
100%. That one, so our fans, I came here in August. I heard, we got to be active. We got to be out and about. Well, you know what? We're going to be in Spokane. So for everybody out there listening, if you live in Spokane, there is absolutely no reason you should not be at the game on December 17th at 7 p.m. This is a great chance to come out and support your Cougs. Hey, you asked for it, we're delivering. And then you can also help support us through a percentage of the ticket sales is going to go back to the NIL fund through the Cougar Collective. So reality is we're not sitting back anymore. We're on the attack mode now. And there's no reason that Washington State University should not lead the new Pac-12.
And I think if you go on to that, the 509 Classic website, to buy your ticket, it'll say
it does
buy in the Washington State section, and that's how you make sure your ticket goes to that NIL.
100%. Or you can actually go to WSUCougars.com under tickets. You can go to where it says Spokane tickets. That game's listed there as well.
All right. Hey, Brad, anything else you want to mention here before we let you go?
Hey, let's have some fun today, right? Let's have some fun. I know our fans are out there on the tailgate area getting after it. They're going to come back in here. How great were they yesterday?
Actually, really impressed. Craig and I were not expecting to see way more Coug fans here than Chaminade fans, being that they're a Hawaiian team. But the Cougs traveled well for this one.
Well, and listen, I'm just trying to fill this spot for about 3 minutes with the legend right over here. I can't hit shots like him. I can't play defense like him. I appreciate you taking the time to let me come on the air today. And it's awesome, man. That WSU Cougars fans, we're fantastic, man. It's legit.
All right. Well, appreciate you having you on. Coming up after the break, we're going to hear from Chris King. He's going to give us a scoreboard update from some scores around the country and what's coming up in WSU athletics. And then we'll hear from the head coach of the Cougs, David Riley, as well. Don't go anywhere. This is the Cougar Sports Network.
Go.
Download the WSU Cougars mobile app today, which features the latest news. Plus, it's your way to stream all of our Cougar Sports Network radio broadcasts. Listen to Cougar football, volleyball, men's and women's basketball, baseball game broadcast, plus coaches shows, all for free with WSU Cougars Game Day app. Take our broadcast with you wherever you go. Available now by searching WSU Cougars Game Day in the Apple App Store or Google Play.
Get game day ready at Rosars. Rosars is a proud sponsor of WSU Athletics and your headquarters for keeping snacks stocked up for game time. You'll find the largest craft beer selection, local and imported wines, and all the makings for your favorite cocktails. And while you're there, stock up on your favorite deli snacks, pizza, rotisserie chickens, and ribs. Don't just watch the game, experience it with your favorite game time foods. Get game day ready at Rosars.
Hampton and Pullman is just a short drive from the Wazoo campus. They've got you covered for all your lodging and dining needs with the new addition of their on-site bar and restaurant, Crimson Bar and Bites. You will feel right at home with their spacious rooms, famous Hampton waffles, cozy outdoor patios, Cougar gift shop, and the friendliest staff in town. Visit HamptonbyHilton.com to reserve a room for your next trip to the Palouse. Coug owned and Coug managed. It matters where you stay. Hampton and Pullman. Hilton for the stay.
For nearly 100 years, Adams Tractor has helped the Northwest knock out to-do lists one tough job at a time. As your local Kubota dealer in Spokane and Lewiston, we're proud to back Washington State athletics with the same grit we bring to every yard, field, and job site. From mowing to digging to plowing, Kubota delivers, and so do we. Visit AdamsTractor.com. Adams Tractor, nearly a century strong, powered by Kubota, fueled by Coug pride.
Time now to check scores from across college basketball. Brought to you by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Cougar Athletics. Celebrate responsibly.
Pre-game coverage rolls on as Washington State gets ready to clash with Arizona State here in the semifinals of the Maui Invitational. Derek Dice, Craig Elo will have all the action for you there at the Lahaina Civic Center tonight. Time now, though, for a scoreboard update. A couple of games of note in the West Coast Conference. Getting started at 6:30 Pacific tonight. Gonzaga, the Bulldogs, ranked 12th in the nation. They are clashing with Maryland as part of the Players Era Festival. Also a final from the West Coast Conference earlier today. Pacific beating Jacksonville 68-53. For the WSU women's basketball team, well, they're a pretty good distance away from home. It was back on Sunday. They played in a neutral site game, clashing with Missouri in Orlando. The team fell 71-54. Cami Etheridge's squad has played a tough schedule so far. They're 0-6 on the season. They will get another opportunity at win number 1 coming up on Friday. They are down in St. Thomas of the U.S. Virgin Islands for the Paradise Jam. That game Friday will be against Miami of Ohio. That is a 2:30 tip-off Pacific time, and then they'll turn around and play Saturday depending on the outcome of what happens on Friday, either LSU or Marist. For David Riley and the WSU men's basketball team, well, of course, tonight they've got Arizona State in the semifinals of the Maui Invitational. The team, if they win or if they lose, will have a game coming up tomorrow. Elsewhere to come for David Riley and the WSU men's basketball team, what's on tap for the squad? So after coming back from Maui, still a good amount of travel in front of the team. It will be a road game on December 2nd. The team heading to Peoria to clash with Bradley. The squad notched a really quality non-conference win over a strong Bradley squad last season at Beasley Coliseum. This year, it's the Cougs' turn to head to Peoria, Illinois. That game will be on Tuesday night, December 2nd, clashing with Bradley, 5 o'clock tip-off Pacific time. The next home game for David Riley and the WSU men's basketball team will be on December 7th against another team the Cougs topped last year for a quality non-conference win. Washington State went on the road to Reno and knocked off Nevada. This year, it's the Wolfpack's turn to come up to the Palouse. That'll be an afternoon game on Sunday, December 7th, 2 o'clock tip-off Pacific time. After that, the Cougs will head to a familiar spot. They've spent plenty of time over the years at the Galen Center in L.A. It'll be a non-conference game with USC. The matchup with the Trojans on December 14th, Sunday, December 14th, 4:30 Pacific time tip-off from the Galen Center. Then will be the 509 Classic. Washington State will be at the Spokane Arena for the first of 2 times this year, as it will be a matchup with Eastern Washington. The Cougs taking on Eastern Washington. That's a Wednesday night. Get your tickets to that event. Can't wait to see all the Cougs up there at the Spokane Arena. 7 o'clock tip-off for that game. And then the final non-conference matchup will be on December 20th. Cougs at home hosting Mercer, 2:30 tip-off. And after that, it means it's time for conference play to begin. Cougs starting conference play about as close as you can get for the outside of Gonzaga. It will be the Northwest swing first at the University of Portland. That's where the Cougs started conference play last year. That's on Sunday, December 28th. And Seattle U, it's their first season in the West Coast Conference this year. Cougs get ahead to Plymouth Pledge Arena to take on Seattle U. That is on December 30th. Quick update on what is to come here on the Cougar Sports Network. Tomorrow night, we'll have the Cougar Football Hour. Head coach of the Cougs, Jimmy Rogers, GM of the WSU football program, Ricky Ciccone, and also defensive end Buda Paletti will stop by. Normally it's on Thursday nights, but due to Thanksgiving, it's going to be on Wednesday night this week. We'll be live from the Lumberyard in downtown Pullman. Tune in right here on the Cougar Sports Network from 6 to 7 Pacific time. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we're going to head courtside to the Lahaina Civic Center. Derek Dice, Craig Elo, we'll have all the action for you tonight. It's the semifinals of the Maui Invitational. Washington State getting ready to clash with Arizona State. You're listening to Washington State basketball on the Cougar Sports Network.
Here's the tale of the daily Medfield. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings Wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
On game day, Pullman heads to the Lumberyard Food Hall. Enjoy burgers and drinks from Timber, island favorites from Island Grill, and bold Colombian flavors from Mi Rinconcito Colombiano. And when the sun goes down, dancing every Friday and Saturday night, 18 and older after 10 p.m. There's something for everyone at the Lumberyard Food Hall in downtown Pullman.
Hi, I'm Andre Gabriel.
I'm Dara Peters.
And I'm Tasia Sniffen. We're cheerleaders on the WC Spirit Squad.
Meet Krista Gross, the realtor who supports students like us with NIL sponsorships and resources to help us succeed.
She's dedicated, relentless, and always puts her clients first, just like a true Coug.
With award-winning service and a passion for helping people, Krista is the ultimate coach for home buyers and sellers.
Support her because she supports us. You can find her online at KristaGross.com. That's Krista with a K, KristaGross.com.
Go Coug!
Time to learn about the cold, hard facts for today's game with head coach David Riley. Presented by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Cougar Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Now, with David Riley, here's Chris King.
Welcome back to the pregame show. We're joined out by the head coach of the Cougs, David Riley. And Coach Riley, again, a wild game yesterday. You were down as many as 20. You're up as many as 17 and then had to hold on to the end. What did your team learn from that experience yesterday against Chaminade?
I think at the end of the day, just seeing different things, different defenses, different offenses, and making sure we were able to adjust faster. Like, it's a new team, and we didn't handle the pressure very well in the first half, and I thought we did a much better job of understanding what to do in the second half and came away with the win.
Obviously, the talent level steps up a little bit today. A very talented, a very long Arizona State team led by a guy named Mo Odom, who lit up Texas for 36 points yesterday.
We're familiar with Mo Odom's game. He had a really good game at our place last year when he was playing for Pepperdine. He's great in ball screens. He can pass. He can obviously score 36 last night. And he's one of the best transition players in the country. He really does a great job getting out his teammates out in transition. So we got to have a body on them at all times and disrupt them and try to make them inefficient tonight.
They forced about 17 turnovers a game. You guys coughed it up a lot more than you certainly would like yesterday. So how big of a factor is just taking care of the basketball tonight?
It's huge, and I think that's something we've actually done a decent job on this season until last night was taking care of the ball. And I think we were playing on our heels. Like, you have to attack pressure. If you're playing on their heels and let them dictate, it can be a long night. So Arizona State does a great job of mixing up presses, and we just got to make sure we're punishing the press and not playing on our heels.
What was pretty cool last night is seeing the way that your bench contributed. I think it was 67 points from the bench, 51 of those from Reeve Avers and Ace Glass. Those guys were great.
They were unbelievable and knocking down shots. And, we got to figure out a little bit better how to start games and not have to come from behind. And so we're going to change a few things up. We'll start Ace and EY tonight. They both have been playing really consistently. And I think we'll still have really good punch off the bench. We have 10 guys. We have 11 guys now that can really, really play.
Obviously, Ace gives you that score and a career high 26 yesterday, but EY gives you a little more toughness, a little more offensive rebounding, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, the dude's average is double-double the last couple games. He's been getting 4 or 5 offensive rebounds, and his playmaking ability is really great for us to be a connector out there on the floor. And
finally, Coach, just a chance to be in the finals of the Maui Invitational. How big would that be for this program at this point?
I think obviously it's huge when you take a step back and look at the gravity of this tournament. Really, like it's an awesome opportunity. But for us right now, we're right in the middle of it. We're trying to get better. We're trying to make sure that we take this one step at a time, and got to go win this game, and we'll look up afterwards.
All right, best of luck tonight.
Go Cougs.
All right, back with more of the pregame show right after this. Don't go away. This is the Cougar Sports Network.
M's will probably play tonight.
All right, a little white lie on my part there. I said we'd be right back after this, but because of the tournament setting, Craig, and games have been going long all day long here at the Lahaina Civic Center, things have gotten pushed back considerably. There's actually 29 minutes on the countdown clock here in the Civic Center, and it hasn't even started yet. So we're being handed a sheet right now that's telling us tip-off is going to be at 3:22, where yesterday it started 3 minutes after the hour, so we're adding about 19 additional minutes here to this pregame show, which means you and I have got to talk to ourselves a lot more here. So let's start with what Coach Riley was talking about there with the changes in the starting lineup. I really like the addition of Ace Glass in the starting lineup, as well as Emily Yalaho, because he provides, like I said, with Coach, a little more of that toughness and a little more offensive rebounding, but he can also stretch the floor with his three-point shooting ability.
You hit it dead on. I meant the game against Southern Utah, these guys were coming off the bench, and I think we outscored Southern Utah's bench like 49-13. And then yesterday, obviously, the bench with Vavers and Ace both having big games was, 68 to something?
67 to 23 in bench points.
Yeah, and so now you're taking a couple of those guys, putting them in the starting lineup. I don't think it'll change much of the continuity. You still have Favors coming off the bench and will add to the perimeter game. And then with EY, I totally agree with you. I think he's a tough kid. I think he had a couple of his first 2 games when he started. He just wasn't comfortable yet, and now he's gotten very comfortable and is a big double-double threat for us.
Well, and let's talk about Ace Glass here for a little bit, the freshman. And you talked in the broadcast yesterday about his story, about how he was originally set to go to, I believe it was Texas Tech, right?
Texas A&M.
Texas A&M, excuse me. And so there was a coaching change there, and he suddenly became available, and the Cougs swooped in, and thank God they did, because we like this kid.
Oh, no kidding. I mean, and, Pullman's a tough place to recruit to anyway, so I remember my recruiting trip. Coach Ravlin brought me in when they played UCLA on a Saturday afternoon, but you can only be on campus for 48 hours, so I came in the dark at night, went to the ball game, and then left in the dark of night the next day. And but yeah, how lucky were we to get Ace Glass to come play for us in a Cougar uniform.
I've heard Coach Price say that too, that he used to pull the shades down on the bus when they bring the recruits down from the Spokane airport into Pullman. But Glass, career 26 points. Yesterday he scored 17 of those in the second half. And when things went dry towards the end, he was the guy who stepped to the line and made some big free throws.
And you said it, he's got ice running through his veins. I mean, this young man 7 for 7, and I believe Audrey missed a front end of a 1-and-1, and there was another one that we missed.
It was Rodriguez 2 times.
So 2 times, and that was like we could have not made it so exciting at the end if he hits the front end of those. But Ace Glass comes in, walks to the line, and calmly knocks down 7 of 7.
Well, and listen, so Audrey Rodriguez goes to the bench for his first time as a Cougar, and the coaching staff obviously likes him. They like his ability, but if we're being frank, we got to see more from him.
Yeah, and again, he's kind of new to this style of ball game. He's played professionally over in Spain, and so he's played great minutes for his making him a better athlete, but I think he's just kind of still filling things out, and I love his length in his arms.
Yeah.
Defensively, he could really be a good stopper, and he's another pass-first guy, too.
And the thing I like about inserting Ace Glass into the lineup is because when you have Rodriguez and Jerome Morton starting together, neither of those guys is much of a three-point threat. And in Coach Riley's offense, everybody needs to be a three-point threat so we can spread the floor. Morton only 8% from three-point range so far this year, and Rodriguez 17%. Now instead, you're putting in Ace Glass at more than 36%.
Yeah, and don't forget, he's still a freshman. He's still 18 years old, so his motor goes 120 miles per hour every play. So he's going to make some mistakes, but you got to live with them, because I think the more mistakes he makes up for with his offensive ability.
All right, now one more thing that Coach Riley told me off air after our pregame interview is that Emmanuel Ugbo will play today.
I love it.
We all saw it in the opening minutes of that game against Southern Utah in Pullman the other day. He went down with that ankle injury. They initially thought he would be out 3 to 4 weeks. Now, 6 days later, we see him on the court right now, warming up, getting ready to play. That's some pretty ridiculous healing process.
It is healing, and rehabilitation now at the level that they're at is so good. The trainers and the things that are available to help speed up that recovery. And yeah, I was kind of shocked when we were on our pregame yesterday. He was running sprints right in front of us.
Yeah.
And I know rolling an ankle, and as severely as he rolled it in that game, I thought maybe it's going to be a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and honestly, when he came over from Boise State, and you looked at his numbers last year for the Broncos, and they weren't real impressive, but I loved what he's brought. I mean, he might be undersized for a forward at only 6. I guess he's 6'8", but he brings a toughness, and then he can also still stretch you. We've seen him knock down some threes.
Yeah, and the best part is he has a mid-range.
Yeah.
If he catches it on the post, he loves to step out, face up, and if your hands are down, he can shoot right over you, and if you come up on him, he has the ability to put the ball on the deck and maybe get closer to the rim.
All right, 11.2 points, 5.4 rebounds a game for Ugbo. I mean, I guess coming back from an injury, you're hoping for maybe 15 minutes from him tonight?
I would assume that. I mean, they don't want to push it because we're at so early in the season.
Yeah.
This is a classic tournament we're in, Maui Invitational, and but really our season starts when the conference starts, and that's when it really counts. So I'd rather have him in January and February than have him come out and hurt the ankle even more.
All right, the Cougs are in their anthracite gray uniforms today, tops and bottoms, with the white lettering and white piping down the side. And Arizona State Sun Devils will be in their white jerseys with what do we call it? It's maroon and gold for them. Is that right? That's like my high school at Moses Lake was
I've never
maroon
been
and gold.
sure what that the darker red is. Yeah.
But yeah, you'll see Arizona State in white, Cougs in the anthracite gray. Let's take a time out. Craig and I'll be back with some more of our pregame thoughts. After this, you're listening to Washington State basketball on the Cougar Sports Network.
RV buyers, it's a fact. Jayco builds America's best-selling models with superior engineering, Amish craftsmanship, and the best of the business warranty. Valley RV Supercenter is America's top volume Jayco store because they make them affordable. For comfort and reliability, there's no better choice than Jayco. And for a great buy, there's no better choice than Valley RV Supercenter. Stop by and see them in Kent and check out their full Jayco lineup. Or visit ValleyRVSupercenter.com, where journeys begin.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. But if you're a WSU fan and you haven't switched your phone service to Cougs Mobile, you're leaving points on the field. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and Cougs Mobile contributes to WSU athletics every time you pay your monthly bill. No contracts, no hidden fees, no reason to wait. Switch now to the only phone plan built for Coug fans and on the T-Mobile 5G network. Visit CougsMobile.com.
So you want somewhere to play? We got you. A nice relaxing stay? We got you. Wanna be entertained? We got you. Wanna play golf all day? We got you. Go to Lake Casino. Winning is just the beginning. So you're looking for something to do? We got you. Want some tasty food? We got you. Heard you wanna do some shopping? We got you. The live music is always popping at the Go to Lake Casino. At the Go to Lake Casino. Go to Lake Casino. Winning is just the beginning.
As proud Cougs, we always find our way back home. At McVeigh Brothers, we want to help all Cougs improve the value of your home. Hello, I'm Mike McVeigh from McVeigh Brothers Roofing, Siding, and Windows, a proud supporter of Cougar Athletics. The team of professionals at McVeigh Brothers take great pride in helping our customers remodel their homes with new entry doors, rain gutters, siding, roofing, and windows. At McVeigh Brothers, we're working for you.
All right, welcome back courtside here at the Lahaina Civic Center in Maui. If you were expecting tip-off to be happening right now, well, it's going to be about 18 more minutes. As a matter of fact, they've pushed tip-off time from just after 3 o'clock local time, so 5 o'clock Pacific time, to now 22 minutes after the hour. So, again, this is one of the tournament settings, Craig. Things happen. Games run up a little bit long. We were just thankful that USC-Seton Hall game didn't go to overtime before us because it looked like it might for a while.
Yeah, the best part about this tournament, too, is the fans get a chance to come to Maui for Thanksgiving. Our crowd yesterday was super loud and tremendous, and it really helped, I think, having the bigger crowd. And right now, I'm looking across the court. Our bench is on our left, and theirs is on their right. And right down the middle, it's going to split the Cougs and the Devils on one side of each other. But, yeah, I mean, they clear the gym out. And even yesterday, Coach Raleigh was saying we're going to leave later today because they only have a limited amount of locker room space.
Right.
And his guys were standing in a very crowded area. They actually went and got back on the bus where the air conditioner was on.
Don't blame them.
And, yeah, so it is a great venue, but very, very small. And, of course, if there's any moisture on the floor, which there is because these guys sweat a lot, it's hard to keep up.
We've seen it in a few of the games already. Jerome Morton slipped in the second half of yesterday's game. Happened in one of the earlier games here today as well. All right, you mentioned this. This is an old Pac-10 and Pac-12 matchup, right, between Washington State and Arizona State. And no matter who wins here, it's going to be an old Pac-12 matchup because the winner will take on USC tomorrow. So the West Coast team's doing pretty well here in Maui.
Yeah, and I think predominantly this tournament has brought a lot of the ACC teams out or the Big East teams. And, of course, you look up at the rafters like you mentioned yesterday. There's a lot of the only West Coast teams that really have multiple wins is Gonzaga and Arizona. So other than that, they're all pretty much from the east of the Mississippi, I guess.
Yeah, North Carolina with 4 Maui titles. Duke leading the way with 5. And then it's, 3 for Arizona, 2 for Gonzaga. And those are the only schools with multiple tournament titles here in Maui. Last year, it was Bruce Pearl and the Auburn Tigers who were really one of the better teams in the country for sure last year.
Yeah, they won their 3 games here, and they went undefeated for a long time. #1 the whole way, most of the last season. So that's what this tournament can do for you. And being our first time here, boy, could we make some waves in the thing anywhere with us winning. And actually, the last time the Cougs and the Devils met, I was reading in their notes, was February 24th. The Cougs ranked number 21 in the country, lost to the Sun Devils 73-61.
All right, and then you notice as well common opponent between these two teams already this year as well.
Yep. Southern Utah played the Sun Devils in the first game of the year for Arizona State. We just played the Southern Utah team. They beat them 81-64. We almost put 100 on them.
Yeah, 98-74.
Yeah, so not much to really go on there, but I mean, it is something that the Cougs could use. Is like, okay, they beat Southern Utah by this, we beat them by that. So
right.
Confidence.
ASU also beat Utah Tech. Their one loss so far was to Gonzaga. That was down in Tempe, 77-65. They then proceeded to beat Georgia State. And then they actually came out here early, which is kind of smart if you think about it. They played the University of Hawaii in Honolulu a couple days ago.
Yeah, and I mean, still you got to get on a flight and come over to Maui. But, wow, man, that was smart scheduling, I think, on Hurley's part to do that.
All right, we mentioned earlier, there's a lot of height on this Arizona State team and a lot of length as well. So rebounding, which is – the Cougs have been considerably better rebounding the basketball this year, and particularly keeping the opposing team off the offensive glass, which was a real problem for them last year. But that's going to have to be stressed here again today.
No question about it. Now, you read the teams that Arizona State has played, and they're averaging 33 rebounds a game. We're averaging 35. Our opponents have been a little bit different, but I think with Ugbo playing today and EY and ND, that was kind of their forte, was to just rebound, basically. ND's working himself into an offensive threat. But, I think those three big guys really have to step up today and not give up any second chance.
Going into yesterday's ballgame, we talked so much about Andy Okafor and his career-high 27 points against Southern Utah. And we thought against a smaller team in Chaminade, they might be able to take advantage of his height down low. But, boy, the Cougs were very rarely in a half-court setting because Chaminade pressed the whole game. And so when we broke the press, it was kind of fast break 3-on-2 basketball a lot. Yep. Just not a game where any of the bigs could really get into the flow. Simon Hildebrandt didn't play a ton either. So maybe today with a bigger lineup for ASU, we could see more of Andy Okafor and the other bigs.
Yeah, the two big guys, I think they're both 6'11", San Diego Truitt, and you're going to have to say Gorbich. Grbovic. Both of those guys like to play facing the basket instead of their back to the basket. And Pig Johnson, their leading rebounder, is the off guard, basically. Yeah. So that's going to be the key, is keeping him off of the boards and not letting him get extra possessions for the Sun Devils.
ASU also has Massamba Diop, who's a 7'1" freshman center out of Senegal, averaging 12.3 points and 5.3 rebounds per game. So, Cougs rebounding today, and just interior defense is going to have to be real good if they're going to beat Bobby Hurley and the Sun Devils here today. All right, coming up after the break, we're going to get you your starting lineups and much more. When we return, you're listening to Washington State basketball on the Cougar Sports Network.
Okay, text from the wedding planner. She's talking about a cake pop mural. Ah, exciting. Ooh, it's $8,000. Oh. I don't know, we're trying to save for a house.
Well, you only get married once. Or twice. 3 times tops.
There's a lot of bad money advice out there. For knowledge you can trust, come to Gisa Credit Union. Whether it's saving for the wedding or everything that comes after, we can help get you where you want to be. Find a healthier approach to money at Gisa.
Dear Traction, Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. The RAV4 has legendary versatility. The Grand Highlander's adult-sized third row is for real. And the Tacoma's wild side comes standard. From job sites to campsites and game nights, there's an all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive Toyota to get you there in style. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but if you're a WSU fan and you haven't switched your phone service to Cougs Mobile, you're passing up a slam dunk. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and Cougs Mobile contributes to WSU athletics every time you pay your monthly bill. No contracts, no hidden fees, no reason to wait. Switch now to the only phone plan built for Coug fans and on the T-Mobile 5G network. Visit CougsMobile.com.
This is Washington State basketball on the Cougar Sports Network.
Killikish, Tomas to the basket, left-handed butter, he's got it. Cougs red hot out of the game.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Coors Light. Choose Chill, proud partner of Cougar Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. It's game time on the Cougar Sports Network. Now, alongside WSU Athletic Hall of Famer and 14-year NBA veteran Craig Elo, here's the voice of the Cougs, Chris King.
All right, welcome back to the Lahaina Civic Center here in Maui. We're still about 8 minutes or so from actual tip-off between the Cougs and the Sun Devils, but let's get you the starting lineups for both teams. First, for Bobby Hurley's ASU Sun Devils. Hurley, by the way, in his 11th season in Tempe, he has 173 and 152 with ASU, 215 wins, 172 losses overall. He will start with, at point guard, Mo Odom, a 6'2 senior guard out of the Bronx, averaging 18.3 points per game. Joining him in the backcourt will be Bryce Ford, a 6'4 junior guard out of Scottsdale, 10.2 points per game. And then they're going to go big here today. According to what we've just received here in the starting lineup, they're going to go 6'11", 6'11", and 7'1" in the front court, Craig. So it's going to be Santiago Truitt, who's a 6'11", redshirt sophomore forward out of Buenos Aires, Argentina. Andrea Gerbovic, who is a 6'11" junior forward out of Montenegro. And then Masamba Diop, a 7'1" freshman center out of Senegal. So it's distinct height advantage, at least to start the game for the Sun Devils.
Yeah, and all three of those guys, except for Diop, will play on the perimeter and spread the floor so Mo Odom can use the ball screen and get as deep into the paint as he can.
All right, so here's the starting lineup for your Washington State Cougars in this one. As we mentioned with Coach David Riley a couple minutes ago, a couple of changes to the starting five. Audria Rodriguez and Simon Hildebrandt, who both started yesterday's game, will head to the bench to start this one. In their place will be the freshman Ace Glass and also the junior transfer from Texas Tech, Emily Yalaho. Let's start with Ace Glass, a 6'3" freshman guard out of Rialto, California, 14.3 points per game. He now leads the team in scoring, and you and I both love the look of this freshman guard.
Yeah, man, he's herky-jerky, but he's got moves on offense. He's got a little pull-up jumper that he uses and a real offensive threat.
Jerome Norton will get the start in the backcourt, 6'4" junior guard out of Lexington, Kentucky, a transfer from Morehead State. 8 points, 1.8 rebounds, and 2.7 assists for the season. Had 6 points and 4 assists in the win yesterday against Chaminade. Tomas Throsterson, who they like to call the Icelandic Viking, 6'7" sophomore guard out of Iceland, 10.4 points, 4.6 rebounds per game. He was in a lot of foul trouble yesterday, Craig, so only 4 points. We'd love to see Tomas have a bounce-back game today.
Yeah, he rolled his ankle before the Southern Utah game. He sat out that game, and then this was his first game back yesterday, and he had a lot of rust on him.
All right, Emily Yalaho will start at the 4 spot for the Cougs, a 6'8" junior forward out of Finland by way of Texas Tech, up to 9.7 points and 4.8 rebounds per game. He's been almost a double-double guy for 3 games in a row now for the Cougs.
Yeah, and his size, I mean, you look at him when he was out there with the 4 guards and our Vavers included in that, he was the big that was roaming post-to-post or block-to-block. And, yeah, he had the mismatches all day long, but we were shooting the 3 so well that we didn't really have to use him.
He did his damage on the offensive glass for sure, getting some putbacks. And then rounding out the starting 5 for the Cougs will be N.D. Okafor, the 6'10" redshirt junior forward out of Ireland by way of Cal Berkeley, averaging 10.3 points, 5.7 points per game. His interior defense against this giant starting lineup for ASU is going to be very important.
Very, very important. And if he's guarding Yop and Odom uses him on a high ball screen, ND can come off and help. He can either show hard or go with Odom back into the paint. You just have to be careful that you don't let Odom, like I said, hurt his passing than shooting.
Our officiating crew here today in Maui is going to be Jeff Anderson, the head referee. He'll be joined by Bill Covington and Chris Pashy. I hope I'm saying that right. We're going to take our final timeout. They're about to introduce the starting lineups here in the Lahaina Civic Center. When we return, we'll get you ready for first half action between the Cougs and the Sun Devils. Don't go away. You're listening to the Cougar Sports Network.
Download the WSU Cougars mobile app today, which features the latest news. Plus, it's your way to stream all of our Cougar Sports Network radio broadcasts. Listen to Cougar football, volleyball, men's and women's basketball, baseball game broadcast, plus coaches shows, all for free with WSU Cougars Game Day app. Take our broadcast with you wherever you go. Available now by searching WSU Cougars Game Day in the Apple App Store or Google Play.
Whether you're cleaning up to host a backyard game day party or just powering through your fall projects, you can count on the performance of Steel. From blowers to chainsaws, Steel tools are built to go the distance. With legendary quality and real dealer support, you'll find the right tool and the right team for every job. Steel, proud supporter of your Washington State Cougars.
All right, we are back here live at the Lahaina Civic Center. Starting lineups being announced for this game number 7 of the Maui Invitational, the Southwest Maui Invitational. One of these two teams, the Cougs or the Sun Devils, will be heading into the championship game tomorrow to take on the USC Trojans in an all-old-school Pac-12 battle.
Yep, no kidding. And I forgot to do this in our other spots. But I was going to serenade you. Happy birthday to you. You got to go snorkeling at the Pili Coast or Bay today. It's your birthday.
Saw a couple sea turtles and an octopus out there, as well as a lot of other marine life. It was pretty fun. That's one of my favorite spots in the Pili Bay. If you're ever on Maui, you got to check it out for snorkeling. I'm going to enjoy my final year in my 40s before I hit the big 5-0 a year from now.
Awesome.
All right, the Cougs, as we mentioned, will be in their anthracite jerseys and shorts, while the Sun Devils will be in all white with their maroon and gold numbers and piping. Cougs will be moving left to right on your radio dial to start this game against Bobby Hurley and the Sun Devils. Head coach David Riley in his second season at Washington State. He is 22-18 with WSU, 84-56 as a head coach in his career, 3-3 so far here this season. We went through the starting lineup and as well as some of the key reserves. One guy we did not mention who actually came up pretty big for them yesterday was Case Why Not.
Case Why Not didn't play in the first half at all, and you would have thought David would have or Coach Riley would have put him in with all the bad stuff going on in the first half. But he comes in in the middle of the second half and knocks down 2 threes and plays tough defense. And his threes were very, very helpful.
No kidding. And that's 2 games in a row now where he's giving you a spark offensively because he had 7 points, a career high in that Southern Utah game. And if we can see him and maybe some of the other guys toward, the bottom end of that rotation continue to contribute like that, it's only going to push things further for the Cougs.
Yeah, and you heard Coach Riley in your pregame interview with him, too. I mean, he can go 11 deep, he feels like, and boy, that helps a lot when you got things going wrong.
And it was a really big help against Chaminade yesterday, who really only likes to go about 7 deep. And you could just tell that full court press, you can only do it for so long before you start to wear down. And when they did, that's when the Cougs took over.
Exactly. I thought right around the 12-minute mark they were out of fuel. And, they instead of double-teaming after made baskets, they were still picking you up, but they were backing off.
All right, we are just about ready for tip-off here at the Lahaina Civic Center. It's going to be ND Okafor in the center circle, jumping against Massamba Diop out of Rufisque, Senegal, a 7'1" freshman center. Again, Cougs in that anthracite jerseys, they'll be going from left to right on your radio dial. ASU going right to left in all white uniforms. And here comes the opening tip-off. It is controlled by ND and the Cougs. Jerome Norton will track it down, and the Cougs will have a chance to jump out to an early lead if they can score on this opening possession. Morton off the screen from Yalaho. EY left open for three. Lets it fly, and it's good. How about that for a start? EY with a three, no hesitation at all, Craig.
No hesitation at all, and I think Jerome Morton might have a great game because he's at his natural position with the ball in his hands.
All right, here's Masamba Jop, guarded top of the key by ND Okafor, about 23 feet from the basket. Odom now inside. The Santiago Truitt tries to spin on EY. Thought he might have picked up the pivot foot, did not. Ball controlled. It's knocked away by Throsterson into the arms of Morton. Morton now trying to work off a screen from Okafor over to Glass. Left wing inside of the big fella ND. Looking for a skip pass and now draft back out. Hand off to Glass. Glass now being guarded by Jop. Will he put it up against the 7'1" center? He will, and it's good. An early 6-0 lead for the Cougs here. Back-to-back threes from EY and Ace Glass, and now a steal at the other end by ND Okafor. Here comes the Cougs again, trying to build on a 6-0 lead. Glass for three again, and he's got it. Two quick ones for Ace Glass. The Cougs are up 9-0. We've only played 75 seconds.
Ace Glass, the third, is hitting threes.
9-0 the Cougs. How about this start? Much different than yesterday.
Oh my gosh, it's unbelievable. And the effort that ND did breaking down to get the steal.
Odom through the lane, puts up a shot, it's blocked by ND Okafor, spikes it out of bounds, and the Cougar faithful going crazy here in the early going in Maui.
And you got to realize yesterday, coming back from what they were down, 20-something points, I mean, the confidence that they have, but you can see it right now in the way they're playing.
David Riley clapping his hands, pumping up his team. Inbounded to Ford. Let's go over three right in front of the Cougs bench. It's short. Jot tracks it down. Back to Odom. He'll let go of a three from up top, and that's good. First points of the ball game for ASU, and it comes from their main man, Mo Odom.
He's got a lot of experience, so you got to know where he is all the time.
9-3 in the early going. Morton outside the glass. Now trying to back down on Odom. Glass now backs it out. He's got ND in the post if he sees him. Now ND comes to set a screen. He rolls to the basket, puts it up over the smaller Ford, but it's just a little bit too strong. Good look, though.
Yeah, and good play. We were patient on offense, and we got a shot that we can live with.
And EY gets called for a foul from about 40 feet from the basket. That's that hard head, and you like to see that, but you don't want to reach that far from the hoop.
You know who was great at that was John Stockton. He would always hit you hard if you were showing.
Right.
And then bounce off of you, and they would always call it, and that was exactly what that was. EY didn't need to be showing that hard, that far away from the hoop.
So first personal foul for Yalaho, first team foul for the Cougs. ASU has yet to commit a foul. We've played 2.5 minutes here in Maui. Cougs lead at 9-3. Ford over to Odom. Briefly knocked away by Morton. Another hard hedge by Okafor. Finds Jop. Jop kicks to the corner for Ford. He's driving baseline, goes up over two defenders, and gets it to go. Over Throsterson and Okafor. Nice drive there by Bryce Ford.
Yeah, Tomas has got to be a little quicker in his rotation from the weak side over to get that defensive stance.
Okafor right corner to Morton. Now up top to Ace Glass, being guarded by the much taller Santiago Truitt. Looks like they were looking inside for Yalaho, and they're going to get a foul on Bryce Ford. A little pushing and shoving down on the block. Cougs trying to take advantage of a mismatch inside.
Yeah, and if our big guys set good screens, most teams will switch, and that'll put the littler guy on it. And then, EY went right down to the block.
And once they do that switch and you get the mismatch, the Cougs zero in, and that's exactly where they try to get the ball.
There it is.
Step back three. That's off the mark. He's only 8% on the season from three-point range, but a confident stroke there, at least by Jerome. He's got to be willing to shoot it.
Yeah, and the defender backed off of him, so, he has to make the defender guard him out there.
Here's Odom down the line. Ford thought about a three. Corner for Gerbovic, and that is good. So after a 9-0 start here for the Cougs, ASU has answered back with 8 of their own, and the Cougs lead is now cut to 1, 9-8. Throsterson left alone on the right wing, guarded by Gerbovic. Travel on Frosserson. He did. He didn't like it, but I think it was the right call there.
Yeah, he stopped his dribble. He had his right foot as his pivot, and then when he picked up his right foot, it was right in front of the official.
So the Cougs had 3 threes in the first 50 seconds of this ball game and now have not scored for the last 2.5 minutes. Not a problem as long as you don't get it to extend about 7 minutes, which is what happened at the end of yesterday's ball game. All right, Odom over to Ford, now gets it back from Ford. Keeps setting this really high screen with Jop up top. Odom inside of the big fella, puts up the jump hook over Yalaho and scores his first basket inside. So a 10-0 run here for the Sun Devils. They have their first lead at 10-9.
A lot of experience out there for them.
Jop goes for the steal. Okafor catches inside and shuffles the feet. He expected more physical contact from the defenders, but they sort of backed off on him, and it helped Okafor just kind of shuffle the feet inside. So that's a third turnover, I believe, on the Cougs. We're going to go to our first media timeout with the Cougs now trailing the Sun Devils 10-9, 15:51 to go here in the first half in Maui. This is the Cougar Sports Network.
100 years, Adams Tractor has helped the Northwest knock out to-do list one tough job at a time. As your local Kubota dealer in Spokane and Lewiston, we're proud to back Washington State athletics with the same grit we bring to every yard, field, and job site. From mowing to digging to plowing, Kubota delivers, and so do we. Visit adamstractor.com. Adams Tractor, nearly a century strong, powered by Kubota, fueled by Coug pride.
Boost Collaborative is a proud sponsor of Cougar Athletics and is a proud supporter of people with disabilities on the Palouse. For over 50 years, Boost Collaborative has been there to help families and their toddlers meet developmental milestones. For youth and adults with disabilities, Boost provides job placement, on-the-job training, and follow-along support. Now you can play a part in Boost's success through your donations and purchases at Palouse Treasures Thrift Store in Pullman. Boost Collaborative, empowering people with disabilities on the Palouse. Go Cougs!
Hampton and Pullman is just a short drive from the Wazoo campus. They've got you covered for all your lodging and dining needs with the new addition of their on-site bar and restaurant, Crimson Bar and Bites. You will feel right at home with their spacious rooms, famous Hampton waffles, cozy outdoor patios, Cougar gift shop, and the friendliest staff in town. Visit HamptonbyHilton.com to reserve a room for your next trip to the Palouse. Coug owned and Coug managed. It matters where you stay. Hampton and Pullman. Hilton for the stay.
Derek Dyson, Craig Elo back here with you courtside from the Lahaina Civic Center. The Sun Devils leading it 10-9 here. We played 4 minutes and 9 seconds, and both teams, Craig, off to a hot shooting start.
Yeah, we did what kind of surprised both of us, that we EY gets 3 and then Ace hits 2 in a row, and then, we kind of gone cold, but boy, they hit the offensive boards on us in that first 4 minutes of the game, got 2 offensive rebounds and then 2 putbacks.
All right, Cougar Nation, each time you bring your Toyota vehicle to be serviced at a local and participating Toyota dealership, you can receive a premium Washington State giveaway item as a member of the Toyota Rewards program. To join the program, visit WCUcougars.com/Toyota Rewards. I've got a Toyota Highlander. I need to sign up for that as well so I can make sure I get some of those rewards. All right, early on, Craig, the smaller lineup for the Cougs working as they buried those quick early threes. But since then, the Sun Devils have made a good work of trying to get it inside.
Yeah, they, again, being as big as they are, we got to really do better on our closeouts. The 2 times that we've jumped at their shooters, they got us off of our feet and attacked the rim. We got to just close out and contest and not try to block the shot.
3 changes for the Cougs here out of the timeout. Simon Hildebrandt, Audria Rodriguez, and Reeve Vavers all enter the ballgame. Ace Glass and Emily Yalaho will remain out there. So now a much shorter lineup against this tall Sun Devils team. See if the Cougs can stretch them out defensively. Odom over to Gerbovic to Truitt, now over to Ford, right wing, right in front of the Cougar bench. 17 on the shot clock. Outside Gerbovic, up fake Vavers on a 3. Now lets it go. That's going to be short. Ball is going to be corralled. Hildebrandt and Glass were battling for it. That's just one of those unfortunate things. 2 guys fighting for it, and it goes on the baseline as it skipped away from both of them.
Yeah, and you'd rather see that, 2 guys fighting for the ball, and, we can live with the turnover. And I like this defensive matchup, Audrey on Mo Odom.
Sun Devils inbound it to Jop outside the 3-point line. Mo Odom being guarded by the much longer Adria Rodriguez. The leg bothered him there, but they got Rodriguez for the foul. He got a piece of the ball, but I guess he got a piece of the arm as well. Second team foul on the Cougs here in the early going.
Yeah, again, you can't leave your feet on defense. If you just get a hand up in his face, then you got an excellent chance of just contesting the shot instead of Adria. Momentum took him right into Mo Odom and didn't have anywhere to land.
Odom, an 86% free throw shooter on the season. He went to the line 18 times yesterday against Texas and made 16 of them. But I do like Rodriguez's length against a guy like Odom, because you can see it, that bothered his shot even though he got a piece of the arm. First one for Odom, bends the knees, lets it fly, and that's up and good. 4 points now for Odom, and it's an 11-0 run for the Sun Devils after the Cougs had stormed out to the 9-0 lead. Into the ball game now is Anthony Pig Johnson as well as Noah Miusin for ASU. Ford and Gerbevich get their first break of the ball game. Second shot for Odom, also up and good. He's got 5. Sun Devils lead at 12-9.
And obviously they watched the game yesterday and they're pressing us after the made basket.
Yep, showing some full court press here. Cougs haven't scored in 3.5 minutes after those quick 3 early threes. Here's Rodriguez off a screen from Yalaho. Over to Vavers. He hit 7 yesterday. That one's a little bit too strong. Odom gets the rebound. Token pressure. Long throw up the court to Jop. He's going to go up for a little baby hook and gets it to go. 4 points for Jop, and now a 14-point run here for the Sun Devils. 14-9, they lead it. Outside Yalaho. Over to Glass. He's got 2 threes here already. Glass trying to work on Pig Johnson. Scoop shot up and no good, but he's going to go to the line for 2. Nice job by Ace Glass to go right to work against the 6'3 senior guard out of Alabama in Pig Johnson, and he'll earn 2 free throws.
Yeah, EY was coming from the right wing to set a screen, and the defender saw that, so he jumps over on Ace's right hand, and then Ace took it to the middle, and that's what you got to do, attack the weak spot of the defense.
First shot for Glass. Up and good. He's still perfect on the season, and he leads the Cougs in scoring with 7 points here in the early going.
Ooh.
Here comes Emmanuel Ugbo in for Emily Yalaho. So again, Ugbo sprained that ankle in Wednesday's win against Southern Utah. He was not able to play yesterday, but amazingly back out here 6 days later against ASU. Second one for Glass, up and good. He's still perfect on the season, 16-16. Glass will go to the bench. Parker Garrett's coming in the game for the first time. So it's Hildebrandt, Rodriguez, Garrett, Vavers, and Ugbo into the ball game. No starters on the court right now for Washington State. We've played 5.5 minutes. Steal by Rodriguez using those long arms. Defender coming behind him. He's going to go up on the and draw the foul on the way up. Foul's going to be called on Odom. His first foul. Nice job by Rodriguez. He's got those long arms again, just getting into the passing lane. He had kind of a 1-on-2. He pressed the issue against Johnson and Odom and was able to draw the foul. Now here's where the problem is Rodriguez has not been a good free throw shooter so far this season.
And when we said that yesterday, the first 2, he swished.
There you go.
That's
like
why
that. I said it.
Yep.
Rodriguez first one up and good. Missed 2 front end 1-on-1s down the stretch, which really could have put the game much earlier for Washington State. All right, into the ball game for Arizona State is Alan Mukeba, a 6'8 grad forward out of Belgium. Second one for Rodriguez, also up and good. All right, so see the reverse jinx work. He goes 2 for 2. Cougs back within 1 here at 14-13. Listen, when you're struggling from the field, get to the free throw line,
Get to the free throw line. That's it. I played with Mark Price, and that's what he always did. He
One of
always
the best free throw shooters of all time in the NBA. All right, Odom being guarded by Rodriguez. Over to Miusin. Both teams with a lot of international flavor on their rosters. Here's Pig Johnson trying to go to work inside, and he powers right up and over. That was Mukeba. Powers right up and over Simon Hildebrandt. 16-13 Arizona State. Rodriguez going hard to the rack here again. Gets it knocked out of his hands. Corrals it out to Garrett. 19 on the shot clock. Favors left open. He'll drive baseline. Kick out to Simon Hildebrandt. He'll let it fly. Won't go. Rodriguez thought about a putback jam. Couldn't get it. Here's Odom now working in transition for ASU. Inside to Mukeba, who just scored on their last possession. Outside, Odom thought about a 3. Now inside to Mukeba. He's going to go to work on Garrett. Big size advantage. Now skip pass. Rodriguez, long arms get in the way again. Deflection, and those are big on defense.
Big.
Anytime you can get a deflection to jar the offense a little bit is big.
Yeah, because the mismatch happened when Garrett and Ubo were trying to guard the two Sun Devils, and the skip pass was a little line drive, and Andre got his long arms up.
9 in the shot clock for ASU here. Odom with the ball, top of the key, off the screen from Jop. Looking for the big fellow rolling. Instead, outside Mukeba. He's got to let it fly with 2 on the clock. It's short. Favors with the rebound. Here comes the Cougs. Trying to work in transition. Rodriguez pressing the issue. Now backs it out. Over to Favors. Swings to Ugbo. Now to Simon Hildebrandt in the right corner. Hildebrandt up top. Favors. He's going to let it fly from 3, and it's good for Reed Favors. His first of the night. He had 7 in yesterday's ballgame. We are tied at 16.
And that was a staggered screen on the weak side.
Inside to Mukeba. Too strong in the layup. Jop will get it, though. He's got 6, and he's a problem inside, isn't he?
He really is. He's more active on the offensive end than I thought he would be.
7'1", and a soft touch inside. We've seen him with 2 baby hooks and a little putback there. Ubo outside of Hildebrandt. He's going to let it fly. Cougs making it count from downtown. That's 5 3-point baskets made already here in 8 attempts for Washington State.
And that's been kind of the mark of David Riley's teams is the perimeter 3-point shooting.
We're tied at 18. We've played about 7.5 minutes. Inside to Mukeba. Outside of Jop, being guarded by Hildebrandt. Puts up a shot, and that rattles home. Boy, a baby hook on the baseline from 8 feet. That's not something you see a lot of freshmen are able to convert. That's a very difficult shot.
And he got that on the wing and took 2 hard dribbles to get closer to the rim.
Sun Devils back up by 2. It's 20-18. Outside, Favors left open again. That one won't go. Garrett's in there for the offensive rebound. How about Parker Garrett's battling inside with the big fellas? Ugbo, let's go for 3. And he gets it to go. 6 3-point baskets here for the Cougs, and they're back on top at 21-20. 6 of 10, Craig.
And that's what Parker Garrett brings to the floor for Coach Riley is just hard work. And
Miusin lets fly a 3, and he'll hit it. Everybody hitting from downtown here in the early going. 23-21, back and forth we go.
This is wild.
Rodriguez inside, try to force it inside to Ugbo. Hildebrandt in for the jam! Oh my goodness! The kid out of Winnipeg with a one-hand jam in traffic. Wow!
Where has that been? And that was on Jop. I mean, he went right at the 7-1.
We saw that on his highlight film from High Point. You knew he could do it. We haven't seen it so far this year, but Hildebrandt's got 5 points now. Jop, that one won't go. That might be his first miss. It is. He was 4 for 4. We're tied at 23 here in the early going. Rodriguez, ball on a string, trying to get around Miusin, and is going to draw the foul.
And what did David Riley say in his interview? If you're getting pressured, attack the pressure. And now Andre didn't do that yesterday. He backed away from the pressure.
This has been a fun ball game here so far. 10:41 remaining in the first half. We are tied at 23 in Maui as the Cougs try to punch a ticket to the championship game of this tournament. We'll be right back on the Cougar Sports Network.
Hey, that was...
So you want somewhere to play? We got you. A nice relaxing stay? We got you. Wanna be entertained? We got you. Wanna play golf all day? We got you. Go to Lake Casino. The winning is just the beginning. So you're looking for something to do? We got you. Want some tasty food? We got you. Heard you wanna do some shopping? We got you. The live music is always popping at the Go to Lake Casino. At the Go to Lake Casino. Go to Lake Casino. The winning is just the beginning.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
a mission that matters, a place to grow. Schweitzer Engineering Laboratories is an internationally recognized designer and manufacturer of products that protect and control electric power systems worldwide. Employees are problem solvers, inventors, and doers. At SEL, you can support a mission that truly matters and create a career that maximizes your full potential. Apply to join the growing SEL team today at selinc.com/careers.
All right, we've had a really fun ball game here so far. The scoreboard here in Maui now says that Arizona State is leading by 1. The official scoring on the stat broadcast still says it's tied at 23. We do know that we thought that Simon Hildebrandt hit a three-pointer earlier. They said he was on the line and credited him with just a 2-point basket. But, Craig, he might have turned in the play of the season so far with that one-handed dunk in traffic.
Yeah, man, he was out on the three-point line, and all of a sudden everybody on defense just kind of went away from him, and he saw an alley right down to the hoop, and boy, I did not know the young man could get off the ground.
Vince Carter is the best in-game dunker I think I've seen in my lifetime. They used to call him Air Canada. If Simon Hildebrandt keeps doing that, the kid out of Winnipeg will have a new nickname here for the Cougs in no time. So it's going to be Glass, Morton, Favors, Okafor, and Hildebrandt start. This is the biggest Cougar lineup we've seen out here so far tonight.
Yeah, they took Yop out, so hopefully ND can go to work.
Cougs having trouble getting it inbounds now. Lob it into Hildebrandt in the corner, now back out to Glass. Over to Okafor, now Morton from the left wing. Got away with a push-off there on Pig Johnson. Morton off the screen from Okafor, gets into the paint, puts it up, gets it knocked away. Glass gets it, puts up a floater, that won't go. And Johnson's got the rebound on the baseline for Arizona State. So they lead at 24-23. Not sure who they're going to credit with that extra point or where we might have missed it, Craig.
And
no, actually, it's Washington State with the lead now.
Yeah.
Beg your pardon.
So Ace didn't have to rush that shot. When he got it, he had 5 seconds on the shot clock. He thought it was less than that.
Yeah.
And kind of rushed the shot, or he would have been able to just pull up like he's shown.
So here's what happened. They actually did give Hildebrandt the three-point basket.
So
they
went
updated
up.
the scoreboard. So Hildebrandt does have 5 as we initially thought. They took the point off and they put it back on. So the Cougs lead by 1, 24-23.
Oh!
Inbound underneath. And drawing the foul there is Marcus Adams into the game for the first time. The foul's going to be on Tomas Throsterson. And I believe that's the second on Tomas because he was called for that offensive foul. Or excuse me. No, he got called for a travel earlier.
Yeah.
That is the first on Throsterson.
Yeah, and Tomas just is his rhythm is not in right now, and he was trailing Adams the whole time. And I love that he tries to block the shot, but if he would have just gone straight up, sometimes you concede to keep, just to get you going.
So Adams did not score in yesterday's ball game against Texas. He misses the first of 2 free throws here. Just a 50% shooter on the season, averaging 2.2 points per game. 6'8" redshirt sophomore out of Torrance, California.
You know, there were some close games yesterday, including Arizona State and Texas at the last game yesterday.
Second one is good, so we're tied at 24. We've played 10 minutes here in Maui. Morton leading the Cougar offense here up the court. Off the screen from Okafor. Now up to Yalaho at the top of the key. Going to hand off to Throsterson. Thought about a 3. Now over to Okafor to Morton. Morton trying to probe the defense. Inside to Okafor. Got to go up strong, big fella. He loses it on the ground. A scramble underneath. Okafor now tries to corral it again. I think we're going to have a jump ball here.
Or did he get a timeout?
Let's see what they call.
He got a timeout. Oh, wait.
No, one called it a jump ball. Another referee signaled for a timeout for Washington State. I don't know that we had the possession in order to do that.
And ND, when he caught that ball, he turned the wrong way. He turned right back into the defense. If he would have gone spun away from the defense, he would have had a little baby hook.
All right, so it's ASU's ball on the possession arrow. They have a chance to reclaim the lead here. We're tied at 24, 9:35 to play in the first half. Niusen being guarded by Morton. Now over to Adams Jr. High hedge by Okafor, and they get the switch there. And now another high hedge, and that's going to allow Santiago Truitt to slip to the basket.
Travel.
Lots of Cougs underneath. Is it a travel first?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
He saw it. Far official.
Bobby Hurley saying, what the heck? He can't believe it's not a foul, but Hurley's going to complain about pretty much every foul that any referee calls against his team.
Well, yeah, Tomas just kind of backed away from Truitt, and he just kind of shuffled his feet in there. And,
one of those pull-the-chair type of things. All right, Morton off a handoff from Yalaho. Up top to Ace Glass. He's got 8 points here already in this ballgame. Over to Throsterson in the corner to Okafor. Now dribbles up top. Morton left alone. He's going to pull up for a mid-range jumper and just rattles out. Yalaho with the tip. Hurley's now complaining about offensive interference, but Yalaho's going to get credited with the putback bucket. Cougs up by 2, 26-24.
Yeah, remember the rims are very, very soft, so the ball kind of hung long enough for EY.
Truitt left alone up top. Wants to hand him Miusin. Cougs continue to show this high hedge off the high screens. Truitt in the corner, up faked on a 3. Now outside Miusin. He's already hit one. That one rattles. Oh, no, unfortunate. They're going to have to give the basket to Truitt. He kind of knocked the ball out of Okafor's hands as he was trying to grab the rebound, and it went into the basket. Glass left open for 3. Another three-pointer for the freshman. He's at to 11 points in this ball game. The Cougs up 29-26.
And a nice read. The defender goes below the screen, and even though he was 2 feet behind the line, he let it fly.
Oh, got a kick ball. Unfortunate, because that was going to be a turnover on ASU. Jop coming back into the ball game, as are Odom and Ford. So 3 starters back into the ball game for ASU as they trail the Cougs 29-26.
So Derek, on the in these jump ball, it was jump ball because we got the tip.
Yeah.
So that meant the possession went to them. Now the arrow's back to us, so that's a good thing.
Right. Any tie-up situation for the Cougs, they will get the ball back. Truitt up fakes a 3, now inside a Jop, actually just beyond the three-point line. Over to Ford, being guarded by Glass. Here's Odom. Splits defenders, puts up a floater in the lane. Nice move by the kid from the Bronx. He's up to 7 points now. ASU back within 1.
Yeah, you split the defenders. That causes all kinds of problems.
Yalaho left open for 3. Trying to get it to Okafor inside. They can't do it. Throsterson now trying to go to the rack on Truitt. Off the glass. It's good. Tomas maybe forcing the issue there, but he gets it to go off the glass. Cougs up by 3. Football score 31-28.
And that's good for Tomas. He has to see the ball go in for him, and that'll help him a lot.
Odom off the high screen from Jop. Okafor comes out to high hedge. That one's going to be short. Battle inside. Throsterson comes away with it. Let's see if he pushes the issue here. Now into the front court. Up top to Okafor, not a threat, but this guy is. Ace Glass for 3, won't go. Truitt with the rebound. Contact inside, but no foul called on Yalaho on the rebound attempt. Behind the backpack, off of Odom. Throsterson on the deck for the steal, and Grbavic is going to get called for a foul. Wild situation. Truitt with a behind-the-back pass up the sideline to Odom. Throsterson knocks it away, and the Cougs get it. It's going to be a foul, but not a bonus situation here yet. We're going to have an under 8 media timeout. Cougs leading at 31-28, 6:54 to play here in the first half in Maui. You're listening to the Cougar Sports Network.
On game day, Pullman heads to the Lumberyard Food Hall. Enjoy burgers and drinks from Timber, island favorites from Island Grill, and bold Colombian flavors from Mi Rinconcito Colombiano. And when the sun goes down, dancing every Friday and Saturday night, 18 and older after 10 p.m. There's something for everyone at the Lumberyard Food Hall in downtown Pullman.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but if you're a WSU fan and you haven't switched your phone service to Cougs Mobile, you're passing up a slam dunk. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and Cougs Mobile contributes to WSU athletics every time you pay your monthly bill. No contracts, no hidden fees, no reason to wait. Switch now to the only phone plan built for Coug fans and on the T-Mobile 5G network. Visit CougsMobile.com.
Okay, text from the wedding planner. She's talking about a cake pop mural.
Exciting.
Ooh, it's $8,000. Oh. I don't know, we're trying to save for a house.
Well, you only get married once. Or twice. 3 times tops.
There's a lot of bad money advice out there. For knowledge you can trust, come to Giza Credit Union. Whether it's saving for the wedding or everything that comes after, we can help get you where you want to be. Find a healthier approach to money at Giza.
Cougs lead by a field goal here at the Lahaina Civic Center, 31-28 with 6:54 remaining here in the first half. The winner of this game is going to face the USC Trojans in the championship game here at the Southwest Maui Invitational. WSU fans want to support the team just by paying your phone bill? Switch to Cougs Mobile today at CougsMobile.com on the T-Mobile 5G network. And Craig Elo, both teams really shooting lights out here in the first half.
They really are. I mean, Coach Riley doesn't have a problem with shooting threes. He'll never tell you not to stop shooting them, but we got to be a little more, I guess, I think Ace feels like he has the range anywhere, but we got to make the Arizona State play a little more defense and try to wear them out.
Ace Glass with 3 3-pointers already. He leads all scorers with 11 so far in this ball game. Masamba Diop leads the way for ASU with 8 points. WSU's bench coming through again here today, Craig, though, leading 13-6.
Yeah, and again, you go like Coach Riley said, 11 deep, and your bench outplays the other guys, then that's a big plus.
All right, so Morton, Glass, Throsterson, Yalaho, and Ugbo on the floor here for Washington State. Morton over to Ugbo, gets it right back from the big fella. Now works off a screen from Ugbo, trying to get it to him inside, posted up on Diop, and gets it to go off the backboard with the baby hook. 5 points for Ugbo. Nice to have him back in the lineup here today after missing most of the last 2 games with an ankle injury.
Yeah, man, he's one guy that can add to the offensive prowess for the Cougs and having his back to the basket.
Cougs have made 4 of their last 5 field goal attempts. Here's Bryce Ford over to Grbavic inside to the big fella Diop. Boy, he is just tough inside. 10 points for Masamba Diop. Cougs just don't have anybody to match up with his size. It's 33-30. Glass down the lane, going to challenge the big fella. Now kicks it outside Ugbo. Thought about a 3. Now kicks over to Throsterson. Throsterson down the lane, outside to Ugbo and throws it away.
And that's just
Turnover
too much.
by Tomas. Yeah, again, he wants to get the offense going. You understand that, Craig, but he's got to do it in control.
Yeah, and that time he got really deep into the paint, but the stop was just not where he wanted to, and then you can't throw a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
Right. All right, so full court pressure here, man-to-man full court pressure by the Cougs. Really just token, trying to slow ASU down, take a little bit of time off the shot clock. Okay, here's Santiago Truitt. Played at the University of San Diego before coming to ASU. He can't find anybody to pass to, and now there's 13 on the shot clock. Truitt still got it. Now over to Odom, double-teamed up high, lobbed it inside to Truitt. Reverse pivot to Diop, outside to Grbavic, lets it go for a 3, hits all of the rim and rattles home his second 3, and we are tied at 33 here.
Normal rims, that ball would have gone off to the left, and
Glass step back 3, why not? He's got 14 points, 4 3-pointers for Ace Glass, and the Cougs back on top. Oh, they're saying it's a 2-point basket? Really?
He was way behind it.
They got to look at that again. I think that should be a 3. They're calling it a 2, so it's 35-33. Diop up top, hands to Odom. 12 on the shot clock. Over to Santiago Truitt. Back to Odom, 7 on the shot clock. Lob pass inside, knocked away by Glass. Grbavic corrals it, though. We're going to have a foul on Throsterson. Down low. He's arguing with officials, saying he got all ball, but it's going to be on Tomas. That's his second.
And that's a mark of a good point guard. Odom was standing right in front of us, and Grbavic had the mismatch on Glass, and he makes the lob pass all the way, 30 feet to
Grbavic has not missed a free throw yet this season.
Till now
is off the mark. So see, I reversed Jinx Rodriguez earlier, and I jinxed Grbavic this time.
It's your birthday, so do whatever you want.
And I tell you what, even though ASU might end up with points on each of these last two possessions. The Cougar defense has been working hard and making them work deep into the shot clock.
Yeah, and showing hard and then getting back to the man has been very successful.
All right, next one by Gerbevich is up and good. So the Cougs still lead it by 1 here. 35-34. Rodriguez back into the ball game for the Cougs, as are Hildebrandt and Vavers, along with Yalaho and Throsterson, who remain in. Tomas can't find anybody to get it into. Now finally does to Rodriguez. Quickly double team in the backcourt. Over to Yalaho. Cougs got to get it across. Here's Hildebrandt. They had a 2-on-1 for a second if they wanted it. Instead, they'll back it out. Yalaho down the lane for the two-hand jam off the feed from Hildebrandt, and the Cougs back up by 3.
And what did Coach Riley say? If they press, make them pay.
Yalaho up to 7 points. ASU trying to man a 3-man weave here up top. Now they'll slip it to Yalaho inside. Kick out, Ford, long 3 attempt, a little bit too strong. Yalaho, another nice rebound inside. Here comes Adria Rodriguez for the Cougs, trying to push this lead back up to 5. Took a bump. They got to call a foul on Odom there, right?
Yep, trailing, he got Adre slowed up enough to have him bump him in the back.
And it is going to be on Odom. That's his second personal foul. Neither team in the bonus here so far. And with 4:01 on the clock, we're going to keep it here. Our next dead ball situation will be our next media timeout.
So if he keeps, he's not keeping Odom in. I was going to say if he kept him in, we got to go right at him again, but he goes to the bench.
Truitt and Odom to the bench. Johnson and Miusin back into the ball game. Throsterson up top to Rodriguez, back over to Throsterson. He lets go of a 3, and that one's good. Tomas Throsterson, his first 3-pointer in this ball game, and the Cougs up by 6 here, Craig, 40-34.
Again, patience on offense. They took what they gave them, and Tomas got a clean look.
Jop inside on Yalaho. Now kicks out to Ford. Ford wants to reset the offense. He wants a high screen from Mukeba. Cougs, knocked it away. Those long legs of Rodriguez again. Really? A foul on Rodriguez underneath?
And the far side official called that with defenders and offensive guys standing in his view, and the official right here in front of us.
I disagree with the call on that one for sure, but nonetheless, it's going to be on Adria Rodriguez, his second. But the Cougs lead by 6 with 3:25 to play here in the first half. We'll take a timeout. Back with more from the Cougar Sports Network after this.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
This Washington State University sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Pullman Regional Hospital, the official hospital of Washington State Athletics. Rural communities face unique healthcare challenges. By providing hands-on opportunities for WSU students in health sciences, nursing, pharmacy, and the Elson S. Floyd College of Medicine, Pullman Regional Hospital is helping to shape the future of local healthcare. Learn more at pullmanregional.org. Pullman Regional Hospital and Washington State, partners in excellence.
Welcome back to the Lahaina Civic Center. Derek Dice and Craig Elo here with you. Craig, Cougs 8 of 13 from three-point range. 6 different Cougs have hit a 3 so far.
And that's the difference in the ball game right now. Yop's been hurting us with his deep baskets on for Arizona State, but the 8 of 13 is just incredible, and the difference in the ball game.
We're seeing a different level of confidence and a little bit different mentality from the Cougs than we saw yesterday. This is no matter how this ends out, this is one of the better halves of basketball they've played all year.
Yeah, man, and the ability to use, what have we used? 6, 7, 10 guys is just incredible to have a 40-34 lead over a really good Arizona State team.
Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment, choose chill, official partner of WSU Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. All right, 3:25 to play here in the first half. Adria Rodriguez just got whistled for a questionable at best reach, which would have led to a fast break bucket, most likely for the Cougs, and a chance to stretch the lead to 8. But instead, it's ASU's ball underneath. Miusin will trigger it in. Lob pass into Jop. They've got 20 on the shot clock. Over to Bryce Ford. He's been quiet so far. Back up top to Miusin. He's going to get a high screen from Jop. We've seen that action from ASU continually in this ballgame. Now 9 on the shot clock. Miusin going to come off another high screen from Jop. Thought about a 3. Will now let go after getting Rodriguez off his 3, and he rattles it in. That's twice we've seen ASU rattle home 3s after hitting all of the rim. He's got 6. ASU back within 3. Glass over to Simon Hildebrandt. Now we'll take Mukeba off the dribble, puts off a soft shot, misses everything. Okafor, I think, was a little bit surprised by the air ball, and instead of just getting the offensive rebound, he sees it goes off his hand. So ASU ball underneath, 2:51 to play.
Because Hildebrandt brought Yop over off of ND, and ND, he thought it was going to hit some rim, and it didn't, and he wasn't. His hands aren't that good.
All right, Miusin leading the way for ASU with Odom on the bench, saddled with 2 fouls. Pig Johnson over to Bryce Ford, trying to take Ace Glass off the dribble. Left-hand floater on the baseline is good. Bryce Ford with 4 points now. He averages 10.2 on the season. ASU back within 1.
Left-handers were always tough for me to guard, too. It's all different than what you are used to.
Rodriguez up top to Ace Glass. 18 on the shot clock. They've got Okafor in a mismatch underneath. They're not seeing it. Now inside of the big fella. He's got to go to work on Miusin. Puts it on the ground. Gets it knocked away by Mukeba. Now forces it up and gets it to go. ND Okafor, first basket of the ball game. Cougs lead 42-39.
And when you know you have a mismatch, you make your move right away.
Johnson forcing the issue, and we got a foul. I think it's going to be on Hildebrandt. Did you see 3 fingers?
Simon, yeah.
Yeah, Simon Hildebrandt is going to get called for the foul. That's his first 7th team foul. But I think it's going to be in the act of shooting anyway. So Mukeba, off the offensive rebound, is going to go to the line for 2.
But ND, down on our last possession, even though he made the basket, he waited.
Yeah.
And when you know you have a mismatch, don't put the ball on the floor. Just boom, right up over the mismatch.
First shot for Mukeba is up and good. He's only a 58% free throw shooter. Yeah, that was 6'10 against 6'5 in Miusin. You just got to go right up and power over him. Eventually he did, but after the double team came from Mukeba. So Gerbovic is going to replace Jop, who's going to head to the bench here for ASU. Second shot for Mukeba coming, and it's up and good as well. So he cashes in both from the line. Cougs still lead by 1 here, 42-41. Full court press here by ASU. Over to Rodriguez now. Now up to Vavers in the front court, and Cougs break it. But the shot clock's down to 19 here already, so they use up some time to get it across the timeline. Okafor hands off to Rodriguez, splits defenders, puts up an off-balance shot. That won't go. Wanted a foul call, didn't get one. Here's Pig Johnson into the front court, outside to Miusin. Skip pass over to Ford. Let's go for the 3. Does the lefty, way short. Rodriguez handles it himself, pushes it up the sideline, and now skips into the front court, outside to
Don't leave your feet.
He left his feet, and a turnover on the Cougs.
Come to Rodriguez, a jump stop, or keep dribbling.
Yeah, no problem with landing on a 2-foot on the jump stop there, and then surveying your options. Rodriguez will go to the bench, as will Hildebrandt here. And into the game are Morton and Yalaho. And we got a timeout, I believe. I didn't see if that was a 30 or a full. 30. It's going to be a 30, so we'll keep it here with 1:25 to play here in the first half. So ASU in the bonus now with 17 fouls on the Cougs. Cougs not in the bonus situation. ASU has 6, but their next one will put them into the 1-on-1 situation.
Yeah, now remember, you said it, ASU's defense causes 17 turnovers a game. We've been kind of in good with that right now, but that was our 6th turnover.
And you got to say, though, a lot of them have been unforced errors on the Cougs.
Yep.
Adria Rodriguez throwing that away. We've had Frostison and Okafor each called for a travel. here so far today. But Cougs have played well and shooting really well. 60% from the field, 62% from downtown.
I mean, when you make threes, the defense, the coaches for the opposing team is saying, you got to get out there and get them. And, if we can get closer to the rim, I mean, the shooting percentage is, like you said, just insane at 63.
And Cougs have found another level here in this half against ASU that we didn't see really in yesterday's ball game against Chaminade.
I think they let their guard down a little bit and didn't really respect the opponent.
And then just got shell-shocked when they got behind. All right, lob pass inside to Mukeba, trying to work on Okafor. Blocked by ND. Second block of the ball game for ND Okafor. Was fourth in the WCC last year in blocks per game. Glass over to Okafor. Had Favors for a second. Now we'll hand to Jerome Morton. Over to Glass. Now to Yalaho. 15 on the shot clock for the Cougs. Favors left open from way downtown. Lets it go, and he knocks it down. Second three-point basket for Favors, and the Cougs up by 4 here in the final minutes of the first half.
I've not seen Quinnipiac's gym, but he looks very comfortable shooting in this arena.
Morton pressuring Pig Johnson. He's going right down the lane. We're going to have a foul on Yalaho, I believe, on the help defense.
Yeah, he left his feet and everything, and then Yalaho just got his hands up, and he should have just kept them down.
Second foul on Yalaho as he came over to help on the drive from Johnson, who was really seemed to be out of control. 18 foul for the Cougs. They've got Yalaho, Throsserson, and Rodriguez with 2 each. Ace Glass has a foul that I hadn't marked him down for yet. First one from Pig Johnson is off the mark. So some people might say, ball don't lie in that situation. Johnson only a 65% free throw shooter on the season. He did have 17 points in the game against Texas last night. Glass takes his time. Second one is up and good for him. That's his first point of the ball game. Is that right? Yeah. First point of the game for the second leading scorer for ASU. So it's 45-42. Cougs still out in front. Won't be able to play for the final shot. There's going to be a 6 or 7 second difference between the shot and the game clock. Glass over to Favors. Now to Morton. Down the lane. Puts up a right-hand shot. Won't go. Okafor battling. Finally gets it. And now do we have a foul?
He had to be
got a loose
pushed.
ball foul inside. Yeah. I think it's going to be on Gerbevich. No, I think they said
that was a great.
Pig Johnson is going to get whistled for it. Number 2.
Move by Morton, but he's left-handed, and he had to go to his right hand. But he did the right thing because he drew ND's defender over, and by shooting the ball, it allowed ND to get the rebound.
15.6 seconds left in the first half. ND Okafor going to the line for a one-on-one situation. 59% free throw shooter on the year. He was at 67% going into yesterday's ball game, but missed a couple to drop that average a little bit. He's been better from the free throw line this year.
He has, and he's changed his routine up a little bit where he's not dribbling and has to think about it too much. I think they've got him just when the referee hands him the ball, set it up on his shooting hand. And
I'm not sure what we're discussing. Is Hurley questioning the substitution there as Ugbo came into the ballgame? I think they're saying he's got to go back out. Now the entire Coug players are heading back to their bench. We don't have an explanation of what's going on.
Why he would have to set. They usually make you come in between free throws. So I think maybe that's what Hurley is saying, that Ugbo can't come in.
But it's a one-on-one and not 2. So yeah, I think you're right. I think that is what he's probably arguing. So, but they are letting Ugbo come onto the court.
Yeah.
And I think it's because it's a one-on-one, there's no guarantee of the second shot.
Exactly. So he can come in because there was a long pause.
They also put 1.3 seconds on the clock. So it was at 15.6. It's now at 16.9. Okafor's first shot, a big one here, off the mark, but Favors gets the rebound, kicks out to Ace Glass, and now the Cougs will be able to play for the final shot of the half. Big offensive rebound there for Reed Favors. 10 on the half. Ace Glass lets it go from way up top and splashes it home. Ace Glass, another three. Mo Odom in the front court. 1 second left, lets it go off the mark, and the Cougs are going to take a 6-point lead into the locker room as the freshman continues to be on fire. 16 first half points for Ace Glass, and the Cougs lead it by 6 heading in the locker room, Craig.
You're exactly right. What would happen to Reed gets the offensive board for as we get the ball into Ace's hands, and he started right where you want him to start, about 7 seconds. The defenders went behind the screens, and he let it fly.
I think that's the best half of basketball we've seen from Washington State this year.
No question about it.
All right, we're going to head to the locker room. Your halftime show is coming up after this. Here in Maui, the Cougs lead Arizona State by 6 at the break, 48-42. You're listening to the Cougar Sports Network.
Your audio home for all things Cougar Athletics is the Washington State Cougar Podcast Channel. Just search for Washington State Cougars on your favorite podcast platform to follow and subscribe to the official podcast home of the Cougs. Hear our original WSU Athletics podcast, plus replays from the Cougar Sports Network, including football pregame and postgame show coverage, full football game broadcast, and coaches shows. Find it all by searching for Washington State Cougars on your favorite podcast platform to start listening today.
As proud Cougs, we always find our way back home. At McVeigh Brothers, we want to help all Cougs improve the value of your home. Hello, I'm Mike McVeigh from McVeigh Brothers Roofing, Siding, and Windows, a proud supporter of Cougar Athletics. The team of professionals at McVeigh Brothers take great pride in helping our customers remodel their homes with new entry doors, rain gutters, siding, roofing, and windows. At McVeigh Brothers, we're working for you.
On game day, Pullman heads to the Lumberyard Food Hall. Enjoy burgers and drinks from Timber, island favorites from Island Grill, and bold Colombian flavors from Mi Rinconcito Colombiano. And when the sun goes down, dancing every Friday and Saturday night, 18 and older after 10 p.m. There's something for everyone at the Lumberyard Food Hall in downtown Pullman.
RV buyers, it's a fact. Valley RV Supercenter is America's #1 volume Jayco store. And as their volume leader, Jayco keeps them supplied with all the models. Let's just say they have what you're looking for. Jayco Class A, B, and C motorhomes, fifth wheels, toy haulers, and travel trailers, including the best-selling trailer in the world since 2005, the Jayco J-Flight. And they all come with the best warranty in the industry. Go see them in Kent or visit ValleyRVSupercenter.com, where journeys begin.
20 minutes are in the books. Coming up, a first half recap, a look at the stats, plus scores from across college basketball. Now, it's time for the halftime report on the Cougar Sports Network.
All right, 48-42, Cougs in front here at halftime against ASU. And Craig, as we look at the first half statistics, what stands out for you here?
Just our shooting percentage. 10 of 15 from threes. We haven't really forced a lot of threes like we did or have in the past, and taking high percentage shots. Ace Glass just has been incredible as a freshman. The Ace Glass the third is just a pleasant thing, surprise for us.
16 points in 14 and a half minutes, getting his, I believe, first start as a collegiate player, getting the nod ahead of Adria Rodriguez today. But, yeah, boy, the three-point shooting for the Cougs has been off the charts, 10 of 15 from long range.
Yeah, and again, Coach Riley preaches and says all the time that we got to win the paint, but we're winning the perimeter on it. They're winning the paint because Yop's got some baskets down there, but our paint is now expanded all the way out to 29 feet.
And let's just call it like it is here. We're facing a much different level of team between Arizona State and Chaminade yesterday. Yesterday, Chaminade surprised us with that full court pressure, trapping all over the place, and the Cougs kind of were shell-shocked and didn't know what hit them. ASU has come out with a more, I guess you'd say, traditional attack, going with 6'11", 6'11", 7'1" to start the game. And the Cougs, despite being undersized, have battled really hard on the glass and held their own.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, I was watching the Great Alaska Shootout once when Gonzaga went up there and Pargo dunked on this guy with his right hand, and I thought that was the most incredible dunk. But what Hildebrandt did on the dunk that he had. Boy, did that bring a lot of people off of their feet and the whole bench, everybody. I mean, that kind of sparked the whole thing.
Emily Yalaho, the kid transferred from Texas Tech, originally from Finland, inserted into the starting lineup again here today. And I tell you what, Craig, I like this kid's toughness. He's kind of a thicker guy. He's not the tallest guy, but he uses his frame to battle inside defensively and for rebounds. But he can also stretch you out because he has three-point shooting ability.
Yeah, and that's just on the offensive end. On the defensive end, man, yesterday he controlled the boards with four other guards out there with him in the post. And I think he slows down his thinking, and I love how he plays defense. He shows hard and he gets back.
Also had a big two-hand jam coming down the lane off a feed from Hildebrandt late in that half as well. All right, we'll continue the halftime show coming up after the break. We'll hear from Chris King. Even though he's not here in Maui, he's still working hard for us. He'll have a scoreboard update for you when we return. You're listening to the Cougar Sports Network.
For nearly 100 years, Adams Tractor has helped the Northwest knock out to-do list one tough job at a time. As your local Kubota dealer in Spokane and Lewiston, we're proud to back Washington State athletics with the same grit we bring to every yard, field, and job site. From mowing to digging to plowing, Kubota delivers, and so do we. Visit AdamsTractor.com. Adams Tractor, nearly a century strong, powered by Kubota, fueled by Coug pride.
Play, stay, get away at Clearwater River Casino in Lewiston, Idaho. Owned and operated by the Nez Perce Tribe. Experience Namipu hospitality with 600 gaming machines, comfortable lodging, dining, and sports bar. Excitement is everywhere. The region's premier destination for events and entertainment. Win big with unforgettable concerts, comedy shows, and live sports action. Discover your next play, stay, get away. Visit crcasino.com and start your adventure today.
Whether you're cleaning up to host a backyard game day party or just powering through your fall projects, you can count on the performance of Steel. From blowers to chainsaws, Steel tools are built to go the distance. With legendary quality and real dealer support, you'll find the right tool and the right team for every job. Steel, proud supporter of your Washington State Cougars.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold, so you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So, crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Time now to check scores from across college basketball. Brought to you by Coors Light. Choose chill. Proud partner of Cougar Athletics. Celebrate responsibly.
Halftime at the Lahaina Civic Center, Washington State taking on Arizona State in the semifinals of the Maui Invitational. Chris King here with you with the Cougar Sports Network update. This is a busy time of year. We are in crossover season, both football and basketball taking place. A reminder on the football side of things, coming up tomorrow, we'll have our final Cougar football hour of the season. We will be at the Lumberyard in downtown Pullman, live from 6 to 7. Normally, it's on Thursdays each week, but with having Thanksgiving off, we'll move the show to Wednesday this week, so that's tomorrow night from 6 to 7. We'll be joined by the head coach of the Cougs, Jimmy Rogers, recap last week's tight loss to James Madison, and preview Senior Day, that final regular season game coming up on Saturday against Oregon State. So Jimmy Rogers will stop by on the Cougar Football Hour. Also, GM of the WSU football program, Ricky Ciccone, and defensive end, Buda Paletti, will be our guest. You can tune in right here on the Cougar Sports Network. You can listen to it live at WSUCougars.com/audio, or you can also, as always, listen to any of our Cougar Sports Network broadcasts on the free WSU Cougars Game Day app. And for the Cougar Football Hour as well, watch the video live on Facebook Live or watch it on demand through the WSU Cougars YouTube page. For the football team, we mentioned Senior Day Saturday at Giesa Field, WSU hosting Oregon State. The stakes are high, not just to wrap up the regular season with a victory, to make it a 6-6 record, to send the seniors out with the win, split the regular season series with Oregon State as as this is round 2 with the Beavers, but also get that critical 6th win of the year and secure bowl eligibility and get that 6th win, have a chance to get one more game as the Cougs hope to beat the Beavs on Saturday and be bowl eligible. 3:30 kickoff at Giesa Field. Of course, if you can't join us there in person, or even if you are there in person, tune in for all the pregame coverage. That begins at 1:30. Tomorrow coming up, it will be the final day of action for David Riley and the WSU men's basketball team at the Lahaina Civic Center as part of the Maui Invitational. And for the WSU women's basketball team, they are a good distance away from home. They're in St. Thomas, the U.S. Virgin Islands. They will play on Friday against Miami of Ohio, 2:30 Pacific time start time, and then they'll play on Saturday. They will play either LSU or Marist, depending on how things go as part of the Paradise Jam in Game 1. Well, with that, we will send it back to Derek Dice and Craig Elo at the Lahaina Civic Center. Washington State taking on Arizona State in the semifinals of the Maui Invitational. Second half action right after this. You're listening to Washington State basketball on the Cougar Sports Network.
Coug fans, don't miss a single play this season while camping on the Oregon coast, in the Sonoran Desert, or in the wilderness of Yellowstone in an RV from Valley RV Supercenter. Valley RVs can come with all the technologies you'll need so you never miss a down, wherever you are. Better yet, why not work on your pregame skills at an away game or in the Palouse, where tailgating was perfected. We're a proud Coug supporter. Come see us in Kent or at ValleyRVSupercenter.com, where journeys begin.
Get game day ready at Rosars. Rosars is a proud sponsor of WSU Athletics and your headquarters for keeping snacks stocked up for game time. You'll find the largest craft beer selection, local and imported wines, and all the makings for your favorite cocktails. And while you're there, stock up on your favorite deli snacks, pizza, rotisserie chickens, and ribs. Don't just watch the game, experience it with your favorite game time foods. Get game day ready at Rosars.
Toyotathon is on. Get in the spirit of the season with a new Toyota. Now through December 1st, get 4.99 APR financing on new 26 Corollas and Corolla hybrids. Excludes GR and Corolla Cross. Or lease a 26 Corolla LE for $219 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. A negotiable doc fee of up to $200 may be added. Call 1-888-48-TOYOTA for details or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Download the WSU Cougars mobile app today, which features the latest news. Plus, it's your way to stream all of our Cougar Sports Network radio broadcasts. Listen to Cougar football, volleyball, men's and women's basketball, baseball game broadcast, plus coaches shows, all for free with WSU Cougars Game Day app. Take our broadcast with you wherever you go. Available now by searching WSU Cougars Game Day in the Apple App Store or Google Play.
All right, let's recap that first half for you as Washington State has a 48-42 lead. They came out red hot. 3 early threes, 2 of them by the freshman Ace Glass. Hand off to Glass. Glass now being guarded by Jot. Will he put it up against the 7'1" center? He will, and it's good. An early 6-0 lead for the Cougs here. Back-to-back threes from EY and Ace Glass, and now a steal at the other end by ND Okafor. Here comes the Cougs again, trying to build on a 6-0 lead. Glass for 3 again, and he's got it. 2 quick ones for Ace Glass. The Cougs are up 9-0. We've only played 75 seconds. So a 9-0 early start for the Cougs. ASU would come back with the next 14 points in the contest, but Simon Hildebrandt did not start today. He did come in and hit a 3, and then he really made his presence felt with what might be the play of the season for the Cougs so far. Rodriguez inside, trying to force it inside to Ugbo. Hildebrandt in for the jam! Oh my goodness! The kid out of Winnipeg with a one-hand jam in traffic. Sometimes I'm a little bit embarrassed by how excited I get on
did
those
the same
calls,
thing, man.
but we lost our minds on that two-hand jam. And then Hildebrandt showed that he can share as well, hitting his buddy EY for a dunk later in the half. Here's Hildebrandt. They had a 2-on-1 for a second if they wanted it. Instead, they'll back it out. Yolaho down the lane for the two-hand jam off the feed from Hildebrandt, and the Cougs back up by 3. And then, after ASU had closed it within 3 in the final seconds, it's the freshman again with a dagger just before the break. Ace Glass lets it go from way up top and splashes it home. Ace Glass, another three. Mo Odom in the front court. 1 second left, lets it go off the mark, and the Cougs are going to take a 6-point lead into the locker room as the freshman continues to be on fire. A 16-point first half performance for Ace Glass. The Cougs lead at 48-42. One more timeout. We'll be back with second half action after this from Maui.
Whether you're cleaning up to host a backyard game day party or just powering through your fall projects, you can count on the performance of Steel. From blowers to chainsaws, Steel tools are built to go the distance. With legendary quality and real dealer support, you'll find the right tool and the right team for every job. Steel, proud supporter of your Washington State Cougars.
Schweitzer Engineering Laboratories is a high-tech global company headquartered in Pullman, Washington, with a mission of making electric power safer, more reliable, and more economical. At SEL, employees enjoy working in a fast-paced, innovative environment while enjoying the many benefits of living on the Palouse. SEL is seeking engineers for paid internships and full-time positions. Apply to join the growing SEL team today at selinc.com/careers.
Nothing works up an appetite like cheering for your Cougs on game day. So why not cheer them on at Northern Quest with an impressive roster of restaurants and lounges? You can tackle the menu at Epic and catch every play on the 10 by 30-foot screen. Or grab a steak at Maslow's, a fine cigar at Legends of Fire, even a burger from Fat Burger. You know, for your inner linebacker. See more at northernquest.com. Go Cougs!
Dear Traction, Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. The RAV4 has legendary versatility. The Grand Highlander's adult-sized third row is for real. And the Tacoma's wild side comes standard. From job sites to campsites and game nights, there's an all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Toyota to get you there in style. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Second half is underway here in Maui. Same 5 starters for each team. Cougs now working right to left on the dial. They get it inside. Ace Glass does to ND Okafor, and the big fella puts the Cougs up by 8 here early in the second half.
Yeah, great execution in half court. Morton couldn't make the pass from the wing, so he throws it to Ace Glass, and he drops it into ND.
Got to find those angles. Here is a lob inside to Jop. It's knocked away by Okafor. Cougs have a 2-on-1, and we're going to get a foul here on Grbavic in the open court. Would have been an easy 2-on-1 for the Cougs, but Grbavic fouls him near midcourt.
So just what I said about Morton throwing it to Glass to get the ball into ND. They didn't try that, and Grbavic should have threw it out top and maybe dropped it in.
All right, Cougs trigger it into Okafor. Hands it right back to Glass. High hedge from Jop over to Throsterson. Now Morton inside to Okafor on the left block. Going to try to go to work on the big fella Jop. Throsterson comes up with the loose ball, puts up a mid-range jumper from about 7 feet and splashes it home. 7 points for Tomas Throsterson. Another good sign for the Cougs, and they're up 10.
Yeah, that time he was not in a rush, and the ball comes right to him, and he makes a great decision shooting the mid-range.
Grbavic over to Mo Odom. 36 points yesterday against Texas. Thought about a three. Now gets it over to Grbavic. Right wing three, too strong. Yalaho with the rebound. Cougs up 10, a chance to expand on this lead. 18:45 to play here in Maui.
And three-pointers usually have long rebounds. And
right.
Yeah, EY was right there for it.
Well, they had Throsterson inside. He's being guarded by Odom. Now Glass splits defenders. Up over Jump, and it's good. Cougs up by 12, 54-42.
Everything on the offensive end is clicking right now for the Cougs. Great execution.
6-0 start in this half for Washington State. Couldn't have scripted it any better. Forward, a nifty reverse around Glass and Yalaho. Give him credit for that one. Nice move.
Yeah, and a smart move defensively for Glass to back off and not foul.
Glass backs out the dribble to Morton on the right wing. Inside to Okafor. Going to go to work on the big fella. Oh, they're going to call ND for lowering the shoulder, but to me, that was more of a gather than
I totally
trying to gain the advantage. I don't like it.
Yeah, he kind of the pass was kind of led him into the defender, and by having to dip his left shoulder, he runs into Yop, and that's sometimes a no call.
Yeah. first foul, though, on Okafor, so not in foul trouble whatsoever. Cougs token full court pressure here again, just trying to milk a little bit of that shot clock from ASU. They lob it out to Job. Now he'll hand to Pig Johnson. Trying to go to work on Throsser. Might have shuffled the feet. Now hands to Job. Back up top to Odom. He's going to let it go of a three over Okafor, and he gets it to go. Tough shot by Mo Odom. He's now in double digits with 10 points. Goes for a steal in the backcourt. Doesn't get it from Morton. Cougs in transition. Morton would be wise to just back it out now and set up the offense, though, if he can. Crossover dribble. Gets into the lane. Tries to go up over Job. Spin move. Nice little, went under the basket and used the English to get it to go. First points of the game for Morton.
Yeah, and that was a good play by Morton. He wasn't aware Odom was trying to steal it from him, but he gets up the court fast.
Over to Ford. Got Yalaho off his feet and will nail the 15-footer. So Bryce Ford, 2 quick buckets here in the second half. 7-point lead for the Cougs, 56-47. Glass over to Yalaho in front of the Cougs bench, guarded by Truitt. Glass comes to get it above the 3-point stripe. Now we'll back it up. They're looking for a mismatch inside. They've got it in Throsterson being guarded by Ford, but they can't get it to him. Now inside to Throsterson, up over the 7-foot line. Oh! Goaltend. It's got to be a goaltend on Truitt.
It hit the backboard. I don't know if it was going to go in, Derek.
I don't think it was, but he interfered with it after it touched the glass. So give 9 points now to Throsterson. That's his 4th field goal of the ball game. And the Cougs are up 9 here, 58-49. I just love the compete level we're seeing from the Cougs today. Not backing down whatsoever. Inside to Truitt, guarded by Yalaho. Yalaho says, I'm not giving you any room. Truitt puts it up. It's blocked by Okafor. That's his 3rd block of this ball game. They'll see if they give him actual credit for it, but he definitely altered the shot in the air. Now he's going to screen from Morton. They couldn't get it to Yalaho Okafor rolling to the basket. Now Yalaho from the 3-point line picks up the dribble, hands to Throsterson. Throsterson trying to go to work again. 8 on the shot clock. Up top to Glass. Wants a screen. Line pass inside Yalaho. Go up strong with the left hand and gets it to go. Emily Yalaho up to 9 points, and the Cougs lead by 11.
And again, the extra pass allowed the ball to get in.
They called a foul on Throsterson on the jam? Wow. A big throwdown by ASU on that play, and they'll go to the line for a chance at a 3-point play when we return. 15:39 to go here in Maui. Cougs lead it by 9 over the Sun Devils. We'll be right back.
Nothing works up an appetite like cheering for your Cougs on game day. So why not cheer them on at Northern Quest with an impressive roster of restaurants and lounges? You can tackle the menu at Epic and catch every play on the 10 by 30-foot screen. Or grab a steak at Maslow's, a fine cigar at Legends of Fire, even a burger from Fat Burger. You know, for your inner linebacker. See more at northernquest.com. Go Cougs!
Hi, I'm Andre Gabriel.
I'm Dara Peters.
And I'm Tasia Sniffen. We're cheerleaders on the WC Spirit Squad.
Meet Krista Gross, the realtor who supports students like us with NIL sponsorships and resources to help us succeed.
She's dedicated, relentless, and always puts her clients first, just like a true Coug.
With award-winning service and a passion for helping people, Krista is the ultimate coach for home buyers and sellers.
Support her because she supports us. You can find her online at KristaGross.com. That's Krista with a K, KristaGross.com.
Go Cougs!
Since 1934, Hempler's has used only the leanest European pork bellies for its premium bacon made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Slow smoked over natural hardwood for a rich aroma, savory flavor, and a thick gourmet bite. It's no wonder Hempler's is America's leanest bacon and a longtime favorite of the Washington State Cougars. Hempler's, small batch crafted meats.
Anthony Johnson threw down a one-handed jam. It'll have a chance for an and one old-fashioned 3-point play, but the Cougs still lead it by 9. And Craig, it's time now for the second half keys to the game, brought to you by Coors Light. Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill, celebrate responsibly. Give us a couple quick keys for Washington State here in the second half.
I don't care about how many threes we shoot, but just make sure we make it the right decision. So our perimeter game, I'd like to see the threes keep going up, and defensively just a little quicker in our rotations. When they do the ball screens and we got a guy showing hard, the offside's got to rotate very quick.
So we've seen that so many times here on the course of the ball game. The ASU is going to bring a big about 6 to 8 feet beyond the three-point line to set a screen for Odom or whoever the point guard is at the time. Cougs are showing that hard hedge, and it's allowing that big man to slip to the hole.
Yep.
When they get it there, you have to rotate on the backside.
Yeah, and if you get too deep, then you're allowing a 6'11", 7-foot guy to just do a little baby hook like y'all did. If you go up a little bit in the paint and kind of do the work out there and bump him off, that throws the whole timing off.
All right, so heading to the line right now is Anthony Pig Johnson for one free throw. A couple substitutions here for the Cougs. It's going to be Hildebrandt, Vavers, and Rodriguez into the ball game. Yalaho and Glass will remain on the floor here for Washington State. So it's Throsterson, Morton, and Okafor who will take a rest. Johnson off the mark on the free throw, so it remains a 9-point lead for Washington State. Glass with the rebound, and he brings it up himself. And they're going to call Hildebrandt for the moving screen there. Maybe that's a situation where Glass is moving a little too fast for his big man.
That's usually the ball handler's fault when they are coming over to set a screen. You get going a little bit too quick, and Hildebrandt doesn't have time to set his feet for the screen.
All right, Rodriguez guarding Mo Odom, the main man for ASU. Here comes the high screen from Jot. He doesn't use it this time. He said he takes Rodriguez to the basket, gets the bump. The shot won't go, but Odom's going to the glass for two.
And see that, again, the weak side defense, Odom got to give Audrey the head and shoulders going over the screen and then went right back at him. And Audrey was trying to catch up. The offside defense has got to get in there and help.
Odom shot 18 free throws last night against Texas. This is will be his third and fourth attempts of this game. And at 86% for the season, you would like him to not have too many attempts at the line.
No, you don't want to let him on the free throw line because I think that was the difference in that win for him.
First one up and good for the senior guard out of the Bronx, transfer from Pepperdine. We saw him last year with the Waves. Second one now for Odom. Also up and good. So he's up to 12 points now for ASU to lead them in scoring, taking over the lead from Masamba Jot. Vavers into the front court. Now will hand to Rodriguez. Cougs setting the offense with 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. Over to Vavers. They've got a mismatch on Yalaho in the post. They just aren't quite looking for it. They got a lob inside. He's being guarded by the much shorter forward. Here's Glass now on the left wing being guarded by Masamba Jot. Step back three over the 7'1" center. Won't go. Glass is going to get his own rebound, though. Euro step down the lane. He's going to draw the foul on Pig Johnson.
Yeah, that time again, the Sun Devils run at ace on the shot. Long rebound comes right back to him, and there's two defenders out of bounds over here, so he attacks the rim.
Glass goes to the line. Alan Mukeba going to check in for ASU here momentarily. David Riley in his crimson Hawaiian shirts for the WSU coaching staff today, barking out some instructions to his players. Glass's first from the line is up and good. Give him 19 points in the ball game. If he makes this one, he'll have his fourth 20-point ball game in 7 games as a collegiate player.
Yeah, the first game I saw him, it was like he was running around with it like a chicken with his head cut off. And but now I completely understand because he's got great offensive thinking.
Second one up and good. He is 18 of 18 from the charity stripe on the season. Emmanuel Ugbo checking into the ball game for Emily Yalaho. Cougs now showing that 1-2-2 press, and we showed it a little bit yesterday. And if anything, just kind of slowing ASU down once again. 14:40 to play here in the game. Cougs up by 9, 62-53. Ford, let's go for 3, and that's good. You don't want him to heat up. He's got 7 already here in the second half, and what do we have? A travel on Ace Glass as Pig Johnson stepped in front of him and forced the travel. So a 3 and then a turnover on Washington State.
Yeah, and that time just too much thinking on Ace Glass. He didn't catch. He was running as he caught it, and Pick Johnson was right there.
Glass goes to the bench. Parker Garretts checks in for the first time here in this half. It's going to be Rodriguez, Garretts, Hildebrandt, Ugbo, and Vavers for the Cougs. Long pass into 4. Deep 3 is going to be too strong, but it goes in. 10 second half points here already for Bryce Ford, the kid out of Scottsdale, and the Sun Devils are within 3. Cougs break the press. Hildebrandt going to back it out now. Garretts will set the offense. Now Rodriguez over to Vavers. Closest ASU has been since the closing moments of the first half. Rodriguez with 12 on the shot clock. Over to Hildebrandt. Thought about a 3. Now gets into the air for a mid-range jumper. That won't go. Mukeba with the rebound. ASU can tie it with a 3 here. Johnson, lightning quick down the lane. Mukeba with the offensive rebound, and the hook shot will go from Mukeba. So a big run. That's an 8-0 run here for ASU. They're back within 1. David Riley, I think he's asking for a timeout.
Yep.
He's going to get it.
Wants to settle his team down. They've caught up very quickly with their 8-0 run.
First time out of the second half turns into a full. That means a commercial break for us. Cougs still up by 1 here on the Cougar Sports Network.
As proud Cougs, we always find our way back home. At McVay Brothers, we want to help all Cougs improve the value of your home. Hello, I'm Mike McVay from McVay Brothers Roofing, Siding, and Windows, a proud supporter of Cougar Athletics. The team of professionals at McVay Brothers take great pride in helping our customers remodel their homes with new entry doors, rain gutters, siding, roofing, and windows. At McVay Brothers, we're working for you.
Your audio home for all things Cougar Athletics is the Washington State Cougar Podcast Channel. Just search for Washington State Cougars on your favorite podcast platform to follow and subscribe to the official podcast home of the Cougs. Hear our original WSU Athletics podcast, plus replays from the Cougar Sports Network, including football pregame and postgame show coverage, full football game broadcast, and coaches shows. Find it all by searching for Washington State Cougars on your favorite podcast platform to start listening today.
Toyotathon is on, and there's no better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like the family-size Highlander and the bigger, more powerful Grand Highlander. Now through December 1st, you can get 4.75 APR financing on any remaining new 25 Highlander or Grand Highlander, including hybrid models. With approved credit through TFS, a negotiable doc fee of up to $200 may be added. For complete details, go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Cougs have led by as many as 12 here in the second half, but an 8-0 run by ASU over the last 57 seconds, including 2 Bryce Ford threes. The second one bounced about 6 feet above the rim before splashing through. It pulled them back within 1 eggs.
Yeah, I meant, I've said it many times already, the soft rims, I meant that ball hit hard off of the back and went 4 or 5 feet above the backboard and fell right through.
And
so
he let go of it from about 5 feet beyond the arc as well.
That was Steph Curry range right there.
So this is a critical moment now for the Cougs, right? ASU has punched back here, and the Cougs have got to try to regain control of this game.
Yeah, and you do it offensively. You make them play defense, and you get the mismatches, and we got to recognize them a lot quicker than we had the last couple of times.
And the Junior Cougar Kids Club, presented by Toyota, is the official kids club of the Washington State Cougars and is the best way for the youngest members of Cougar Nation to show off their Cougar pride. Find out more information about your Junior Cougs membership perks at wccougars.com/JRCougs. 13:41 to play here in Maui. Cougs trying to punch their ticket to the championship game of the Maui Invitational against the USC Trojans. Rodriguez triggers the inbounds to Ugbo, now gets it back off the handoff. Now a high screen. Going nowhere, though. Vavers thought about a 3. Reverse dribble. Now back out to Rodriguez. Here's Garretts beyond the arc. Over to Ugbo. They're looking for Hildebrandt inside. They can't get it to him, though. 8 on the shot clock for Parker Garretts. He's going to let go of the 3, and he makes it. Parker Garretts, the kid out of Olympia. A big 3 for the Cougs. They're back up by 4.
Yeah, that was huge, and Parker not known for his shooting, but that time he gets a big basket.
Inside to Bryce Ford. Oh, rattles off the rim, and a late whistle underneath on the Cougs.
Wow. That ball
They're
set.
They're calling Favors?
That was on Audrey.
Audrey Rodriguez, that's his 4th personal foul.
And the ball set on the rim for a second or two. Not that
And
long.
they didn't call it
They
until
didn't
after
call
it rolled off.
Yeah.
A good 2 to 3 seconds late on the call. Ugh, I don't love it. Bryce Ford rattles home the free throw. He's been red hot here in the second half. 11 second half points, giving him 15 for the game. He averages 10.2 for the season. 65-62.
Really, Dice, both teams shooting a whopping hot percentage.
Second one good from Ford as well. ASU back within 2, 65-63. 13 minutes to play here in Maui. Glass into the front court. Off the screen from Ugbo. Reverses dribble. Favors lets go from a deep three. That won't go. Ugbo there. Hildebrandt pulls it in. And then a foul on Johnson on the ground.
Yes.
Looked like Ugbo was going to have it. He let go of possession. Hildebrandt grabbed it. And as he tried to gather himself, Pig Johnson reached in. And that's going to be his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul for Arizona State here in the second half. So Cougs will trigger it in from underneath. It's going to be Ace Glass inbounding. 2 6'11" Euros. Well, I guess 1 Euro and 1 South American, we should say. Coming to the ball game in Truitt and Gerbovic.
You know, Favors being in the ball game, and the scouting report on him obviously shoots 3. He's had to back off 2 or 3 feet behind the line because that's how close they're guarding him.
Lob pass into Ugbo, just beyond the arc, being guarded by Mukeba. Garrett, who just hit the 3 now, over to Glass, calling for a screen. Looks to put up an off-balance shot, won't go, doesn't even hit rim. Hildebrandt fights for the rebound, and now ASU's coming away with a 3-on-1. Over to Miusin, and he lays it up and in. First, second half points for Miusin, and we're tied here at 65. Glass forcing the issue a little bit on the offensive end, led to the breakout for ASU. Now coming off the screen, over to Ugbo. Inside at Favors. Didn't look at the basket, though. Glass on the baseline. Reverse layup. Gets fouled on the way up. Is it going to be on Ford or Truitt?
Truitt, I believe.
It's going to be called on Truitt. That's his first personal, only foul here so far for Santiago Truitt. Glass will go to the line. 3 Cougs at the check-in, and Okafor, Morton, and Throsterson.
Not a big fan when Ace catches the ball at the top and dribbles all the way to the baseline and then goes on the baseline. You don't have a lot of real estate down there, so a very risky move, but he comes up with a big foul.
First shot, that's the first miss of the season for Ace Glass from the free throw line. He had been 18 of 18 from the charity stripe, so he is human from the line.
And a great athlete that he is, and I'm sure he's in great cardio shape. He's played a lot of minutes.
He sure has.
Yesterday and today already, and when you shoot free throws, it's all about your legs.
Second one, up and good for Glass. So he's 19 of 20 on the season, 95%. Cougs back up by 1, 66-65. 12 minutes to go here in Maui. So Morton, Thrasterson, and Okafor back into the ball game, as we said, in between those 2 free throws. High hedge, lob inside, you're dropping, it's just going to go right out of bounds. Thrasterson came over for the help, but Miusin airmailed it out of bounds on the baseline. And go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, he threw it with one hand, and it had no chance.
If your 7'1" center can't catch it, you know it's too high. All right, 11:50 to play here at the Lahaina Civic Center. Cougs still lead it by 1, 66-65. We'll take a timeout. Back with more basketball on the Cougar Sports Network after this.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but if you're a WSU fan and you haven't switched your phone service to Cougs Mobile, you're passing up a slam dunk. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and Cougs Mobile contributes to WSU athletics every time you pay your monthly bill. No contracts, no hidden fees, no reason to wait. Switch now to the only phone plan built for Coug fans and on the T-Mobile 5G network. Visit CougsMobile.com.
This Washington State University sports broadcast is brought to you in part by Pullman Regional Hospital, the official hospital of Washington State Athletics. Rural communities face unique healthcare challenges. By providing hands-on opportunities for WSU students in health sciences, nursing, pharmacy, and the Elson Floyd College of Medicine, Pullman Regional Hospital is helping to shape the future of local healthcare. Learn more at pullmanregional.org. Pullman Regional Hospital and Washington State, partners in excellence.
Whether you're cleaning up to host a backyard game day party or just powering through your fall projects, you can count on the performance of Steel. From blowers to chainsaws, Steel tools are built to go the distance. With legendary quality and real dealer support, you'll find the right tool and the right team for every job. Steel, proud supporter of your Washington State Cougars.
We've played more than 28 minutes, Craig, and both teams shooting near 60%. It's been a blistering shooting performance by the Sun Devils and the Cougs.
We've had great sunshine outside, and they brought the heat right in with them. And, yeah, I agree. Both teams just shooting perimeter and inside.
A strong NIL program is fueling a new era for Cougar athletics. WSU is creating opportunities that attract elite talent, keep our stars in Pullman, and unite Cougs everywhere. You can now support NIL through a tax-deductible donation to the Cougar Athletic Fund by joining the Cougar Collective's 1890 Club or by partnering your business with a student athlete through Playfly Match. Together, we're building the foundation for long-term success in the new Pac-12 Go Coug. Craig, that 1890 Club, $18.90 a month to the Cougar Collective. That's really 3 trips to Starbucks a month, right? Most Coug fans can afford that.
Yeah, and I'm all in favor of the NIL, and it's not a 4-year player anymore, and you're lucky to have them for 1. So yeah, if you can keep them there with NIL money.
All right, ASU showing full court press here now. It looks like a 2-1-2, which is not a press that you typically see. Glass loses the ball momentarily. Okafor gathers it, now gets it back to Glass. Wow, some frantic moments there. Again, Glass maybe just trying to do a little too much against the press by himself. Now terminates the dribble over to Okafor. 10 on the shot clock for WSU. Got to get something moving here. Get it inside to Ugbo. 3 on the shot clock. Let's go from a mid-range jumper. That won't go. Okafor out-battles Jop, though, for the offensive rebound. Reverse pivot blocked by Jop inside. Big fella not fooled by ND on that play. No. ASU with a chance to take the lead here.
But I like the effort on ND. That was very good.
ASU supporters showing their support here. Gerbovic, 3, rattles just out. Looked like it was going to fall through again. ASU has had a lot of rim luck on some of those threes. Thrasterson all the way to the rim. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled by Gerbovic.
And that's the one thing, if you get past midcourt and the defender's still on your hip, you got to keep going like Tomas did. If he stops, then yeah, it's lets the defense catch up.
Thrasterson, this will be his first free throw attempts in the ball game. He's 9 points here today. He's looked more like himself in this game.
He really has, and I think yesterday he just tried to get everything back at once, and it wasn't happening for him, but today he looks much more like himself.
First shot by Tomas is up and good, so he's in the double figures. He is the second Coug to reach double digits, joining Ace Glass, who's got 21. Emily Yalaho not far behind, though, with 9.
You got to watch his rebounds, too. EY, got to get him up there.
All right, so Thrasterson makes the most of both attempts there. He's got 11. And the Cougs lead by 3, 68-65. 10:42 to play here in Maui. Jop, guarded by Okafor, top of the key, hands to Mo Odom. Thought about a 3, got Morton off his feet, and then will let go of the 3, and he gets it to go. Mo Odom, third three-pointer in this ball game. He's got 15 points now. He and Ford really getting it going. Tie ball game at 68. Here's Morton to Yalaho. Thought about a 3. Over to Thrasterson. He's going to take Gerbovic to the hole. A lot of contact. Gets it back, though, does Throsterson. Into Glass. Got bumped by Jop on the way up, and he's going to go to the line for 2.
We're getting very, very lucky on some miscues and the ball getting bouncing the right way for the Cougs.
That is the second personal foul on Jop, 6th team foul for ASU. So next one, Cougs are going to be in the bonus. We've got half the half here to play.
And that's a big one. You get into the bonus on the offensive end, you start making contact with the defender, and we can win this game at the line.
First one is up and good for Glass. Cougs have been a good free throw shooting team so far this season, 77%.
Yes.
Coming in this ball game, and they haven't hurt themselves today. They're 10 of 12 from the line. Glass's second one, also up and good. 22 points here for the freshman. Long pass ahead. That bounce on the sideline. They finally call it on the second bounce, but it should have been out even before that. So the Cougs show full court pressure, and they force a turnover by ASU.
And I told you, Odom's one of the best at assist-to-turnover ratio. He doesn't turn the ball over, and there's 2 miscues I remember, this one and one earlier.
2-point lead for the Cougs with the ball now. Morton being guarded by Pig Johnson. Picks up the dribble at the free throw line, outside to Yalaho. He wants a 2-man game here with Okafor. Okafor trying to work inside on Jock. Instead, we'll bring it outside. Yalaho now hands to Throsterson. 10 on the shot clock. Throsterson down the lane. Gets blocked by Jock. Boy, he's got some reach at that 7'1" frame. Long pass ahead here to Johnson. In the corner, Truitt thought about a 3. Now will go hard to the hole and lays it up and in. Tough basket by Santiago Truitt over the outstretched arms of Andy Okafor, and he looks like he might have hurt himself on the play.
I think Truitt extended his arm and hit him in the midsection.
Glass is going to draw a foul again. Is it going to be on Odom?
Let's hope so. That'd be number 3.
No! They're going to call it on Musin?
Musin, yep.
That's the second on Musin. But a one-on-one situation. But I think this is 2 free throws for Glass. I think
he was in the act of shooting. Yep.
I mean, if he's going to shoot free throws at better than 95%, he can get fouled anytime he wants.
Yeah, and again, offensively, you got to think of making the contact so you do get to the line.
First one up and good for Glass. His last 6 points have come at the charity stripe. He's got 24 now in the ball game. He had 26 last night, a new career high. Second one, up and good. He's got 25. 9 of 10 from the line. 72-70. Cougs lead with 9:20 to go. Craig, this has been a fun ball game so far.
It really has. Both teams really fun to watch on the offensive end.
Odom inside a Jock. Easy bucket inside for the big fella. His first points of the second half were tied at 72. That time, Odom put Morton on skates.
Yep.
And the penetration caused the bucket. High hedge from Jock. Over to Throsterson, left wing, let's go for 3. That's off the mark. Jock corrals the rebound, and ASU will have a chance to take the lead here on this possession. 72-72. They've made their last 3 shots. ND knocks it away from Odom, and then Odom fouls him in the front court.
That was a great
the third foul on Odom that we thought should have come moments ago. You know, you could almost make a case that that's a breakaway type foul because ND would have been in for a clear dunk.
Yeah, because he used the offhand, his right hand, to knock the ball away, and then had the beat on Odom, and Odom basically was riding him the whole way.
And for everybody at home, we've seen that high hedge from the Cougs on that screen 35 feet from the basket. That time, ND stretched out the arm, knocked it away into the backcourt, and it was him and Odom racing for that ball, and they were wrestling with each other on the way to the ball, and that's when Odom got called for the foul, sending Okafor to the line here for a one-on-one. Now, ND needs to at least make this front end. That was way hard. Tipped out, though. Throsterson tips it out to Glass, and the Cougs retain possession.
Yeah, the long, hard shot went way back, so Throsterson can get his hand on it.
Yalaho up top to Glass. 10 on the shot clock. Looking for somebody, and they called for an offensive foul. I think he got his elbow up in Musin's mouth. But I tell you what, it's another questionable call against the Cougs.
Really
That's
is.
4 or 5 in this ball game that have just not gone our way. And I'm sure Bobby Hurley would tell you there have been some against his team as well, but it seems like there's been a couple more going against the Cougs. David Riley still asking for an explanation.
He's going to review it because it's what you said. It was upper in the head. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think Glass meant any malicious move there. He was just kind of doing his own thing, and the defender came up on him.
Here's what's not great, though, Craig. Cougs are one of their last 9 from the floor. No field goals in the last 4 minutes and 57 seconds. We saw a long dry spell in the second half against Chaminade yesterday. They were able to come away with the victory still. If this stretches much longer against a good team like ASU, though, you won't be able to say you survived in advance.
No, these guys are a better team than the Silver Swords at this point in the ball game. They got too many weapons, and it's been a very entertaining game, but we got to basically get back to getting field goals.
Tell you what, the Cougs against a much taller ASU team have held their own on the boards. They actually lead ASU in rebounds 20-19, and they've only allowed ASU 6 offensive rebounds, which was a real problem for the Cougs last year. It's been less of a problem this year. They've done a better job boxing out.
Yeah, when you give teams extra possessions in the initial possession, then that's going to hurt you because you got to play defense for a long period of time.
All right, so once again, the Cougs tied at 72 here with ASU. The winner of this game is going to get USC in the championship game. USC had a really hard-fought battle yesterday against Boise State, and then played very well against Seton Hall, Shaheen Holloway's team in the semifinals today.
Yeah, we got here at the end of that ball game, and it was a tight ball game. SC, I mean, you look at their players and you look at a whole different caliber. Their point guard's like 6'7", and they are just amazingly big and athletic.
And we haven't quite seen the big swings of momentum in this game like we saw yesterday. The biggest lead for the Cougs has been 12 early in the second half. The biggest lead for ASU was 5 late in the first half. How about this, though? We talked about turnovers being an issue today and ASU forcing a lot, and the Cougs had a lot yesterday against Chaminade that they committed. So far, though, ASU 15 turnovers to just 11 for WSU. That did a pretty decent job taking care of the basketball.
Yeah, and I think yesterday it was just mind-boggling to know that the pressure caused that many turnovers yesterday. So obviously at the film session and walkthrough today, they talked about taking care of the ball.
All right, they're coming over to the TV table to explain what's going on. And now he's pointing to the baseline. So I think is it going to remain a foul on Ace Glass?
Yeah, it's just a common foul.
Okay.
So yeah, he did get the elbow into the face.
So they were reviewing for intentional or malicious?
Flagrant.
Yeah, which I don't think there was any thought of that. Okay, no, they're saying it's our ball. So
the foul wasn't on Ace.
So now the Coug coaching staff, they're saying the foul was actually on Miusin.
So we're shooting if it's 1-1.
Yeah, who got his face in the way of Glass's elbow and drew the foul. So it should be a 1-on-1 situation because there's 18 fouls here.
2 shots.
Yeah.
Or he's putting.
I think he signals that way for a 1-on-1 because I've seen him do it earlier in the ball game as well. He's kind of giving the hook 'em horns like for Texas there. So I think this is he is signaling now 1-on-1 for Ace Glass.
So we thought the whole time it was on Ace Glass, and it never was. And
and free throw rattles out. Glass just his second miss of the season and his second miss of the ball game here. So still tied at 72, 8:20 to play here in Maui. Mukeba up top to Miusin. Being guarded by Ace Glass, 14 on the shot clock. Okafor, the heavy hedge again.
Yes.
Glass snaps in front for the steal. 3-on-1 situation for the Cougs. Glass has got to give it up. Instead, he goes all the way and lays it up and in. Ace Glass with his second field goal here in the second half. He's up to 27 points here, and the Cougs lead it by 2.
And I agree with you. You got a 3-on-1. You make the defender to get the pass up, but he kept dropping back, so Glass kept going.
Truitt puts up a hook shot, and it's up and good. Tough right-handed hook shot. Glass hurt his shoulder, it looks like, on the play. We're tied at 74. 7.5 to play here in Maui. Rodriguez over to Throsterson. Yalaho thought about a 3. Back up to Throsterson. Now to Rodriguez on the left wing. Will take Musin all the way to the rack for the layup. It's maybe partially blocked by Mukeba. He thought he could sneak it up there, but Mukeba came from around Okafor to at least alter the shot, if not block it. 74-74, 7:10 to play now. Hard-fought battle by both of these teams. Ford, long 3, too strong. Okafor battles for the rebound. That's got to be a foul on Truitt.
Hopefully that's number 10. Is it?
I think that's number 9. Truitt's going to get called for the loose ball foul. But your weakest free throw shooter is going to go to the line here again in Okafor, who is way off the mark in his first attempt just a few minutes ago.
Oh, so we are in double bonus, D.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's
They just
good.
hadn't put it up on the scoreboard here in the Lahaina Civic Center quite yet. So double bonus. Okafor going to step to the line. He's 0 for 2 today, came in at 59% on the season. Really need ND to get at least one of these, Craig.
Yeah, I love that he took his time getting there. He was a little winded, so he stopped at midcourt and kind of got his breath under him, but soft, be soft.
First one for ND. Rattles. Oh, my goodness. It was more than halfway down before it rattled out. But Cougs being in the double bonus the rest of the way is a good sign.
Good sign.
Cougs only have 5 team fouls here in the half. Amazingly, though, with all the fouls on ASU, nobody has 4. 3 players have 3 each.
Yeah.
That one's good by ND. So he's got 5 points now. And the Cougs are back on top by 1, 75-74. Vavers, Glass, Throsterson, Yalaho, and Ugbo on the floor for WSU. For ASU, it's Jop, Mukeba, Johnson, Odom, and Ford. Here's Odom. Over to Johnson. Going to go right around Throsterson and throw down the two-handed jump. He is lightning quick off the dribble, and ASU's in front here, 76-75.
Yeah, Tomas was chasing him out on the wing, and he should have stopped.
Glass forces down Broadway. Outside Ugbo, let's go over 3. That's off the mark. Yalaho battling with Jop, and he wrestles it away from him. And now we'll get it outside to Throsterson. Yalaho off the dribble, goes to the hole.
Block.
Should be an and one. And it is. It's going to be called on Johnson inside. Yalaho took his time on the drive, stayed in control, hits the bucket and the foul.
Great body control, no question about it. The sea parted for him. When he fought for that rebound, he was all the way out to near the three-point line and then takes it in and goes up strong.
So 4th foul on Pig Johnson now, who just threw down that two-hand jam at the other end. Gets called for the foul on Yalaho. Cougs, with a 1-point lead, have a chance to make it 2 here at the stripe.
And he hasn't missed all year.
EY